Just
it no longer exists.
Yeah. Yeah, Richard Black. Dick Black. After
Black Dick.
yeah, you guys pretty much made your way through the Grey Waste. Not having too much trouble, other than some fucking Yetis popped up and gave you some trouble. As you got closer to the mountains of Angmar, the storm brewed up.
Delicious Yetis.
That's delicious. Yeah, you did eat the Yetis, and Nate has a scrote coat now.
Yes.
Oh.
Retracts when it gets colder.
Yes. Tightens around his head.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys got closer to the mountains of Angmar, a storm blew up and kind of funneled you into these ruins that look like a dilapidated tower and then some other small buildings and rocky, walls and such that you found shelter inside of one of the larger underneath one of the larger towers, and Black met you there. You guys fought him. He transformed into a werewolf, and before you were able to kill him, he was able to get back to a satchel which held a bunch of what were essentially grenades or boomsticks, and he brought down the tunnel entrance. While you guys were, or before you were fighting, he explained that this old forgotten city that you're in was once the home of the Numenorian mages, the old Dunedain, the race that came before them. And they did experiments and all kinds of things in this area. You're currently in a cave entrance. The way you came in is closed off to you. You can choose to try to get back out that way, or you can turn to the doors at your back. Nate already, I think, put a good hit in on them, and find out what's under these towers.
Seems like the only way back is forward, guys.
Yep.
Perfect.
From what you guys saw, just to be clear, it would take it'd probably take days to try to, if not more, to try to work your way out. The tunnel that you entered was pretty small, and the rocks have completely buried Black. I mean, I don't know if you have any interest in looking for him, but from what you can tell, I guess what I should say is from what you could gather, the door behind, after one hit's cracked, the way back out of the cave looks like it would be more work at this stage.
Right, Black's body's there. Like, my hand was reacting to it, but I didn't touch it.
Correct.
He dead.
He is dead. That's right. Yeah, you've known from...
Body.
Yeah, from what you've gotten out of your hand so far, you can definitely seem to feel dead corpses, basically.
I bet I could feel them too. It's not special.
From a distance.
Yes, but we have fought dead before, so I feel this is not the last time we'll see of him. And the way is shut, so we must move forward.
When he werewolf, did he Hulk out and rip out of all of his clothes? Can we still see enough of him to search him for goodies?
If you want to take the time
buried,
to
though, isn't he?
Yeah, you would. He's buried under tons of rock. I mean, if you want to take the time to dig, you can. When he came to you, he was in nothing but a cloak, and it looked like wrappings, like he almost mummy-like he was just wrapped in cloth. When he transformed, that exploded, and you could surmise that maybe that's happened before. And he's like, "Fuck clothes," because why? I don't want to fucking.
So the only useful thing he might have on him is his cloak, and that's probably not worth it.
Well, yeah, I assume anything that he had probably got fucking blown to smithereens anyway, right?
Yeah, that explosion, I mean, it took him with it, so it was a large enough explosion to take the entryway down.
I'm sure anything.
All right.
I'm sure anything of value is still inside of his man pocket. So.
Nice.
Is that like a scrub?
It's the rear pocket. Don't you guys use this as well?
Mm-hmm. Yes, the rear flaps, the man pocket.
We got 3 balloons of cocaine in here for sale.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can open doors without my hands.
Oh. All right, well, Nate and I'll get to breaking his door down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Use your incredible anger strength.
Hey, go ahead and roll an attack. Just roll damage, Nate. You didn't need to attack it. Do the demolish, and you get all your crazy bonuses for it being an object.
Because of his siege weapon.
First roll of the game that's going to decide how everything's going to go down, guys.
Yeah, let's do it.
How do I do that?
There you go.
What was it? 1d4 on 2d4 on inanimate?
I thought no.
Yeah,
Yep,
close.
2d4.
Yeah, you're
2d4
right.
on inanimate.
It says it on the paper.
Yeah, I was looking at the damage you caused
What's
last
your
time.
normal?
Okay.
Oh, shit.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So, wow, the 4 and the 3 really came through for you. So the first, this would be the second swing. The first one sent kind of cracks through the door, and I don't know if you remember, but the door had almost like carved, not so much like hieroglyphs, but more like carved statues built into the door itself. That seemed to that showed a picture of a tree and the roots beneath it and a tower and what looked to be men. The second swing, chunks of some of these statues collapse and fall down around Dyrad. Not quite broken, but you can hear kind of a hiss as air escapes between the cracks. Go ahead and attack one more time.
My dad's here?
Want to meet that dad.
Rolling perception to see if there's a doorknob that we could have actually just opened instead.
No doorknob, and as you look, stone chips fly into your face as Nyrad collapses a section of the door inward. Parts of it kind of shift and fall and catch, and it's a little dangerous looking to go through, but there's a big enough hole you guys can make your way in. As he does this, a gust of air comes out. It's cold and moist.
Just how I like it.
Yeah.
When you break the door down, you should have yelled NYPD, freeze.
Yeah.
But
Dwarf
it's all right.
PD.
Put your giraffes up in the air.
Giraffes in the air.
All right.
You want me to scout ahead a little bit or no?
Yeah,
I mean,
utilize that.
Can you fit through
little
there?
Guy.
All of you can fit through.
Yeah, I said we can all fit through.
The hole's
All
like 5 foot tall. I mean, it's fairly wide. It's like he knocked the bottom of the door out, and the top shifted to the right and stuck in the frame of the door.
Nice.
Our first foe slain tonight.
Yeah, that door is all the way slain. So as that chunk at the bottom explodes inward, it just shattered into pieces, and you hear this like raining down. Looking through the darkness, you see. The chamber. What you see inside is utter blackness, and you just see steps descending with now strewn pieces of rock and debris from the door.
All right. We ready to go in?
Yeah, after you. Cloaks up.
Cloaks up.
Okay.
Is it pitch dark in there? I
It
imagine it is,
It's
yeah.
pitch dark, and you guys have a bunch of horses.
Oh, with us?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You
Oh.
brought them into the tunnel, I am assuming.
Yeah, we had to
Yeah.
take him in because of the blizzard. Yeah.
Well, shit, man.
Gobble, gobble.
We won't make a big deal out of it. Can horses walk down steps? Is there some kind of weird fucking myth about them not being able to?
No.
I'm pretty sure Mr. Candy can make it down the steps.
I know
can teach him
dogs
to
have
bike.
troubles.
Horses are capable of climbing stairs as long as they have.
I thought.
shoulders.
Wait, I thought we left them out. I thought they got blown up or something.
No, I don't
Oh,
think so.
fuck you, man!
I mean,
No,
we still have a
I-
firecracker,
okay,
so we
yes,
could.
yes,
I remember
if you wanna
Mr.
pile-
Candy Cane got blown to bits or something like that.
No. I mean, we talked about killing Mr. Candy Cane on several occasions. So right now, it's you guys, an equal number of horse, and a wolf puppy, if I remember right,
Yeah, he's on me.
which you randomly collected in the last game.
I forgot I had that guy.
We did.
Yeah. What is his
Oh
name?
shit!
Whispers or something? Whisper?
Can't remember.
I hope
Tony?
it's not Whisper.
Simon?
That's a pretty gay name.
Icon Mace Wielder.
You have to
Psycom Mace Wielder. Yes.
whip up the old one and double check on his name, but yeah, I'm pretty sure
Okay.
you have a wolf puppy.
Don't rip up the wolf puppy.
It does say
Ripping grip.
horses have a difficult time going downstairs. Doesn't say they can't.
What if
They
we
just
left
have
them here
trouble because
for
they
a
can't see
while?
their feet.
Yeah, and if it's dark in here too, it's gonna take some convincing.
Why don't we just leave them here and then we'll come back for them?
Because we're not coming back. So why don't we kill them and eat them? Mm.
What do you
It's
mean
a
we're
lot
not
of
coming
meat.
back? We can't clear this out and then come back and get them?
Well, if we're going to clear it out, we might as well clear it out here and not go this direction.
He needs
I
to
think
clear
it's
out the
Nice.
mage crypt.
Yeah.
Right. We don't have an exit here. Otherwise, we could take it.
Correct.
So we clear it out, and then we come back and then spend days. The horses are going to starve by then.
You say days?
Days.
Why
To
would we?
break out.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about leaving them here. We clear it out. Assume we find another exit, and then we come back, get the horses, and leave through that exit.
Unless
why wouldn't we just
something
bring them with
happens that we can't come back this way.
Yeah, if there's like a bridge dropping or some bullshit that happens unilaterally, we're not going to be able to go back. Then the horses definitely starve.
All right, well, let's bring our 6 horses through this mage crypt, I guess.
Or we kill them and take the meat with them. Take the meat with us.
I don't give a fuck. I don't think I even had a.
That's
I
just
have a
dragging
horse.
6 horses with us, isn't it?
I mean, might as well let them walk until we murder them.
Let them walk and eat them as you get hungry.
Yeah, just take
Yeah.
the nibbles off as you go.
Okay. We will.
Gotta teach the wolf pup how to do.
Right. So you guys are taking the horses with you.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm
All
not.
right.
I'm bringing
Alright.
my goat.
Oh yeah, goats. Sorry, goats for the dwarves, ponies for the hobbit, horses for everyone else. All right.
Goat don't
You-
give two fucks about stairs.
No, the goat's fucking sure-footed. You could ride it down the stairs. It would be totally fine with it. Yeah, the goat is a fucking machine on this kind of terrain. So you guys make your way past the door, bringing your horses with you. The steps are wide, actually, and it actually for the horses it is still awkward, but they're able to get their footing pretty easily. The floor is stone, seemingly carved of the stone of the tunnel that you were in. As you step down, step after step after step, it gets darker and darker, and those with dark vision are fine.
Yeah.
It's just Braggy, I think, who's the only one
Garn?
who'd have trouble. No, Garn as
No.
well, yeah.
Me, yeah.
Yeah, both of you start to lose any kind of visibility after probably 30 seconds, a minute into this.
Nice.
Light up that sword.
I don't remember who has the sword.
True.
Oh, Braggy has it.
Pull out that sword and have it as my torch sword.
Okay.
Bone Daggy jealous?
Bonegi can't light up, so it's gonna have to deal with it.
Well, you can. The pommel is what lights up,
Oh, okay.
so you can leave it sheathed and have Bone Daggy in your hand and produce light at the same time. So you speak the elven words and star, and the sword's pummel, the crystal on the tip of it explodes in light, and you guys continue
My
working
crystal
your way
tip
down.
explodes.
Yeah. After about maybe 5 minutes or so, you're still descending, and the right side of the tunnel that you're going down in pulls away into darkness. Another 5 minutes goes by, and you're still descending. The left wall starts to pull away, and it's just you are in a circle, 30-foot radius of light, darkness on all sides. You can hear just a very faint dripping far off. Behind you, it seems like the walls, moisture is condensed on them. And 5 minutes later, you're still descending, and you can see just barely in the distance a few shafts of light. The chamber you're in is enormous. It is eerily silent. Hold on. There we go. All right, shut off the normal music. You work your way down another 5 minutes, and finally you come to, seems to be a platform. 20 minutes of continuous descending. The temperature has plummeted. You can see your breath a little bit as you walk. You get to the bottom of these stairs, and there's a small, say, 30-foot round or diameter platform. And off the edge of that is a vast underground lake. There isn't a single ripple on it, and the little bit of light that you can see from the shafts coming down, you can't see any movement at all. It looks like a mirror. Out ahead of you, about 2 or 3 feet off the platform, is a perfectly square metal platform. Beyond that, actually, go ahead, Haladier, and roll perception for me, since you have nonsense eyes.
Oh, nonsense eyes.
He's an elf, man.
Perception, you say?
I do.
Are we considered in the wilderness? I'm assuming not.
Not really.
You want me to roll?
I'm only a +4, but we'll see what happens.
Gotcha.
You also can see for like 600 feet, so.
I can do that.
Yes, yeah.
13.
Okay, so looking out over this just flat line of water, you can see more of those square platforms leading away out in the middle of it. You can very, very faintly in the distance see what looks to be a giant V-shaped structure.
It appears that these platforms extend quite a ways, and there's a structure at the far end. What type of, you said these are metal platforms.
They look to be metal.
What is the quality of metal? Are we talking about goblin shenanigans, or finely crafted, or?
Finely crafted beyond, I don't know if I would say beyond a dwarven level of craftsmanship.
There is no beyond dwarven.
But it is different. There's definitely a unique, think like that, the brushed stainless steel. Think that, but dark.
Interesting. And how far are these platforms apart from each other?
A couple feet, 2-3 feet at the most.
Guessing that is one way across. We do not want to touch the water. Who here can swim?
Why you say we don't want to touch the water? I think Mr.
Right.
Candy Cane can swim. You want to throw him in?
I agree. I do not think we should touch the water. However, we probably will. So I just wanted to be aware if anybody has a issue floating.
Just as heavy armor kind of makes it difficult.
All right.
As I'm thinking deep inside my head here, I'm wondering if I even know if there's a swim skill?
Athletics.
Athletics? Okay. So no, I can't swim very well.
Yeah, those. So it'd be like a ability check, and something like a smooth plane of water would be pretty low. Like a rapids or something would be a much higher
Okay.
ability check on that.
All right, I'm
Hop
gonna go
on.
ahead and jump on one of the platforms.
Okay, leading your horse. I mean, jumping is. I mean, 2 feet is a moderate stride. You know what I mean? It's not. You don't. Have to
Okay,
lunge.
so
Yeah. Yeah.
no, I'm
like,
not gonna. I'm not gonna take the horse across the metal platforms. That seems
Okay,
a lot more
let's, just for the hell of it, let's get a marching order for everyone, just so we can keep that in mind. I'll just maneuver your guys on this map screen. Who wants to be in front?
Which way's the
Well,
front?
we know Haladir's.
The shafts of
Haladir's there.
the shafts of light. Are they
Yeah.
enough that I can see without the sword, or
No, they are not. They are far off. We're talking hundreds and hundreds of feet away. This cavern is absolutely enormous. Like, think, I don't know, what lake have you been to? Lake James? You been there? Like, you could, presumably, if there was light, you may be able to see the bank on the other side of this, but there is none, and it is massive. It is gigantic.
all right then? I would probably say that the best spot I could be is in the middle. Then, if I
Yeah.
actually me and Emery should be in the middle since we can't see for shit with our human eyes.
Okay. Yep,
I'll
scoot you
do,
guys up.
I'll be back behind, so I can look
Is
behind.
is this okay? Haladir, Vidar, Braggy, Garm, Nyrad, and Lotha.
Just because we're dwarves doesn't mean you can't tell us apart.
Here we go. Now you're all facing the same way.
So
Fucking
he stepped on that
Okay.
platform.
Okay, so he goes up to the edge and steps on the platform. As he does, you see a faint light come up from under the platform. It illuminates the water in the area around where he's standing. Just enough to make it a little easier to see the platform itself.
Oh, okay.
And the next one you can see now a little bit more plainly, especially the humans.
Definitely not ominous at all. Ominous. Ominous. Animus.
Animus.
All right. I'll go to the next one.
Okay, you continue.
And see how the light does the light turn off on the one behind me, or does it stay illuminated?
Yep, as the weight of your foot leaves the platform, the light slowly dims, and the next light illuminates.
So, hypothetically speaking, any creature would be will easily be able to see us as we are illuminated like a snack on these metal platforms.
Hypothetically, yes. Assuming there's something living in these waters.
Oh, I assume.
That being said,
Right.
once again, looking across, using that the roll you did before, perception, you don't see any movement at all. It is just still.
All right, I'm gonna continue on a couple more, and just before anybody else follows.
Okay. Once again, light diminishes as your foot leaves and pops up as you land. You have no trouble, and nothing seems to happen negatively.
And how far away is that V shape? You said it's like 600 feet.
At least. It is hard to judge, as it appears to be very large, and this lake is massive.
All right, should we scout ahead, or do we want to wait here, or have some wait here? Which is the same thing, ironically.
Yeah. Just go choo choo.
This wine seems to have fermented a little bit harder than expected.
I think we should just all go. I don't know why we wouldn't all go.
Yeah, if half of us get eaten halfway over, it's fine.
Right. All right.
I think there's a way we can stealth this with the light up sneakers system.
Nah, probably not.
All right, let's take the animals with us too.
I
Okay.
mount on Kigote.
Wait, how the
Is
fuck?
his name Kigote? That's awesome.
Yes.
You usher Kigote forward, and as he leaps onto the first platform,
Not
the
next.
light, Oh, you are next. Oh, I'm sorry. Nyrad's next. You're right.
Yeah, I'm just
I
leading
am
him
not
right
right.
now.
Similar. Or
Vidar.
Sorry. Having the upside down's really throwing me. So you're gonna lead yours. So as your foot hits the step, you're a lot heavier than an elf, and the light
am.
is brighter as you step on it. Illuminates probably a good 10 to 15 feet out further than Haladir's step did. Once again, doesn't seem to be anything, no negative effect, but you can very clearly see the next several steps in front of you.
Oh, a real fighter lights these up.
Yes, that's what's lighting them up. Is
Fighting
the level
prowess.
of fighter.
So
General
you can,
badassery is what lights
Yep.
these up.
so you guys continue.
If you jump on the platform, does the light get brighter when you land?
It does. It seems to be pressure activated. The more force put down, the brighter the light coming out.
Physics. We should all get on the same one.
If
So
I feel like we could do the scene in Big where they're dancing on the piano thing, and it's lighting up.
Nice.
I whisper out to Haladir if he wants me to bring his horse or not.
I'll come back and get it if we make it across.
Long walk. All right.
600 feet south. All right. So
It's a
you
quarter mile.
So you guys continue out across.
Football field.
Walking across is eerie, and you can tell as you step on these steps and they light up, there is a faint ripple going out from where you step, just almost imperceivably small. You continue on step after step after step. Seemingly there's nothing around, especially for the humans around you. It's just a void, and you guys walking step over step.
I don't know any stories about the Watcher in the water, do I?
I'll go ahead and roll lore.
Watcher in the water, and why does that sound terrible?
Because it is.
Damn.
Okay, yeah, no, you've heard of the Watcher in the Water. Hold on, let me double check something real quick.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. It'll be fine.
If
You
I
know-
recall,
So, yes, go ahead.
if I recall, there was a creature that was called thus, some ancient creature that liked to stay in very still pools of water. So,
Yeah, you would also know that the only real time that the Watcher had been seen was near Moria. It is an individual creature. Now, that being said, deep in the deep dark places of the world in Middle Earth, there's all kinds of foul, weird creatures. But it definitely gives you an unsettling feeling remembering that, remembering what you know of the Watcher.
The doorways that were down here,
Mhm.
we didn't gather whether this was keeping something in, keeping something out, or anything of those nature, did we?
No. It seemed that the doorway was more. It didn't look so much as if it was built to seal the area, as much as it was a decoration, and
Okay.
an indication of what was below.
Okay.
Okay.
Good thing we looked at that very closely.
I think I went into a moderate amount of detail describing it last time, so you did
Sure.
notice most of this.
I have been drinking a lot since.
Hey, oh my. Well, you know what?
So-
I definitely, towards the end of games, things start to get a little blurry for me as well. That's why it's so important that
It'll,
Vinny,
it's fine.
it's so
It'll be a
important.
surprise.
That's fine. Yeah. Okay. So you guys continue on. Go ahead and roll perception again for me, Haladir. Okay,
Nice.
it-
As I'd expect.
Yeah. You can the shape in front of you is getting closer. And even with that roll, you start to notice features. It looks as if you're walking towards a giant stalactite, but there are angles to it that do not look natural. You're about, we'll say you're about halfway there by now. At least that's from that roll and from where you were beginning. That's about how it feels.
Fantastic. Unnatural angles. All right. Well, I don't want to be over the water.
Unnatural meaning they appear to be made by man or intelligence.
Okay.
Not like a natural stalactite, not like the drippy, dick-looking shapes and stuff.
Right. Okay. I'll continue on. I will move at a brisk pace.
What if my dick is in a natural shape?
It's fucking octagonal.
Oh no!
So moving along at a little bit faster pace, you pull away from the rest of the group, and the lights light up ahead of you guys. You can just see Haladir kind of just. I wouldn't use the word. The dwarves may use the word prancing, but lightly hopping from stone to stone, and he gets up far enough that he makes it to a new island-esque platform, and you're standing below what looks to be a gigantic black upside-down tower. The tower reaches into the darkness far beyond what you can see, and as it comes down, you see what. I mean, you're kind of squinting. It's hard. It's difficult. Go ahead. Roll perception. We'll see how much detail you see. This bodes well for me tonight.
Yeah.
So,
you are really piling those good rolls on.
He's getting them out early. It's fine.
Yeah.
Looking up at this massive shape, it is definitely man-made. You can see sections that appear to be almost brick inlaid, with a strange, almost metallic-looking mortar between them. You see barely up high. We're talking 70, 80 feet in the air, tiny windows and crenellations along some of these small balconies along the top of it, or along the sides of it. It gets narrower and thinner as it comes down, and ahead of you, up on a small hill, it's like a ledge, with a path going up to the side, sand underfoot here. You see it comes down not 6 inches from the ground, and there is a door in the side of it.
But it's upside down?
It is upside down, hanging from the cavern ceiling, it would seem.
Is the door upside down as well?
The door's right side up. From what you can tell, it appears to have no handle. It has no hinge. No, it's not wood. It's stone. And on the center of it is a star shape. Not perfect star. Like, it's not a hand. It is an oddly kind of jagged looking star.
Like a pentagram.
Not like a pentagram. No solid lines. Imagine a child tried to trace the outline of a star. It's more similar to that, with kind of wavy edges and such. Above the door, about 20 feet, there is a green crystal about a foot tall, giving off an insanely faint, but your elven eyes can see this, green aura, a little bit of a glow coming off of it.
And I wouldn't have seen this in any kind of the natural world.
No, this appears to be unnatural.
I need the dwarves here to investigate. I'm in the realm of the dwarves, not the elf.
All right. So you
I'm
wait.
gonna look back and wait for them to approach.
Okay. All right. They do so unmolested. They arrive, everyone, and then makes it to the island untouched. As the last person steps off of the the stone or the metal pad, the lights dim, and you're just illuminated by the star sword.
Let me take a look here at this. Want some stonework? I got some good stonework skills. I'm gonna stonework that door.
Okay. Are you investigating the door, or are you actually? Do you want to know the stone origins of the door?
Yes.
I
The
asked you two
the
things.
stone origins.
Okay. Yes.
Well, I mean, I kind of maybe want to do both, but first I
okay,
want to look
yeah.
at where the stone come. You know,
go ahead and roll. We'll combine them. Go ahead and roll an investigation check. Have you feeling and licking and like it's really touching on that stone?
Trying to remember how much I get for this. It's been a little while. Hang on. +4 on stonework origin. So add 4 to that. So 20.
Very good. Hold on just a minute.
Stone is a dolomite origin.
So what you're able to decipher with that roll is the door is of a different type of material. It is stone of some sort. Almost doesn't seem natural though. It doesn't appear to be carved. You see no markings on it at all. Almost as if someone had liquefied stone and poured it into a mold to create the door. It is a lighter gray color, whereas the rest of the tower appears to be more of a dark slate kind of color. The stone that looks at first like blocks, with that investigation roll, it isn't actually individual blocks. It looks like they took a massive stalactite and they carved this shape into it, and you see those metal veins that are coming off and almost making it look like individual bricks come back to that glowing green crystal. The green crystal is something you've never seen before. It is not a working of the dwarves. It is unique, and you've never seen anything like it.
These are metal veins going to it?
It is. You know what? We'll say with that roll, you get close to the metal and you lean in and you smell it a little bit, and your tongue flicks out. You lick it a little. It's mithril.
Oh,
Mithril.
The metal veins are connected to the green crystal, and the metal veins are mithril. But
The metal veins are mithril, and they come up. Imagine the crystal almost looks like a light bulb, and the metal is the base of the light bulb, and then it comes out and almost spiders out along the rock in a not vein-like, but more square. Think like computer chip, like a trace in a board in silicone. That's what it looks like to you.
Oh, I know some dwarves who'd love to work with this.
isn't this an insurmountable amount of wealth?
It is an insane amount of wealth, almost mind-boggling.
Time to retire and give up this life of crime.
Give me 30 seconds. My kid just got home. My dog is freaking its ass out.
What are you guys thinking?
life of crime.
We'll grab a drink. I'll be right back.
You and I will as well.
I mean, you guys got like pickaxes, mad axes, right? We could probably get at least a few chunks of mithril, right?
Yes.
Is this part of the tower or?
That's a good point. We don't want to take the only way out.
I was gonna take that crystal.
That is sweet, sweet, sweet crystal.
That or
I
break
mean,
it.
Did we all make it across the lake? I thought.
Yeah, I think so.
Apparently.
Did the horses make it?
I think we all made it, yeah.
Sorry, I'm back.
Mine's
You made it.
Mine's still on the other side. So
Right.
Yeah, by itself. Yep.
And this mithril is part of the tower.
The mithril looks almost like little veins coming down, interlaced inside the rock.
Okay.
Which rock?
So it's like the grout. It's like a mithril grout.
It looks like grout. Yeah, to look at it, looks like grout of the tower itself.
So it's not like in the cave wall. It's
no. You are. Let me give a better explanation. You are on an island in the middle of a lake, and there's a gigantic stalactite that hangs down from the ceiling of this massive cavern, and you are at the very tip bottom of it.
Gotcha.
And above the door is that crystal, and wrapping almost around the sides, though you cannot go to the sides because it's off the island, is this mithril lattice coming off of this green, slightly glowing crystal.
Okay, so if we were trying to mine this,
Yep.
It wouldn't really be mining it. It'd be just be ripping it off the wall.
Oh, it's deep. It's like inset.
Okay.
Think like grout. You'd have to chip it out if you wanted to try.
Okay.
How big's the door?
Say it's about 3.5, 4 foot across and about 12 foot tall. Good sized door.
Yeah. Horse is fitting through that door if needed. And does the island chain continue, or is this the end of our platforms?
Walking around, kind of around the sides of the stalactite that you're there. That's it. It's the end.
No, this is where we're at.
Was there any carvings on the door? Did we say
The star.
There's a large.
Just that star?
Yeah, what appears to be a crudely grown star.
Why would this be crude on a surface like this? This doesn't make much sense.
Hold on just a second. Around the edge of the door, almost like around the frame, you do see runes writing, but it is in a language you do not understand.
Dwarven eyes, checking for dwarven language.
Not dwarven.
Dang it.
Does it appear to be any of the Dunedain script? That's not really.
You've seen, yes, it is It is similar to the Dunedain language that you saw before.
Can I see if I can pick up any words? I've been around for a little bit. Maybe I picked up a few words here or there.
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Good.
By the way,
Haldir.
While you guys are standing there, Vidar, your hand has a little tingle, and it's to the left side of the island.
Is that near that crystal?
It is not. I'm assuming you guys are here. Let's do something, just to make this a little less confusing. I made a thing. Where is it?
It's very moist in here.
All right, can you all see? Oh, wait a minute. Where's Bragg? Are you set to emit light?
I am not.
All right, slight angle.
I see the tag. I see our icons a little bit, but I do not see anything else.
A little bit better?
Yes.
Okay, that's your sword lit up.
Delightful.
So, going around the right side of this, I know some of you don't have the vision of an elf. There is a way up, and the very top of this area here is the entrance to this tower.
Okay, so we're not right even in front of it then. So
you aren't. You're kind of down below it.
And the green crystal is up by that entrance?
It is. I don't even have it on the map, but it is up a good 25 feet or so above the door.
Gotcha.
I will make my way around if I could see that pathway up.
Yep. It's right over here.
I'll be following you.
I'm just moving you just so you can see. You should have control of your guy if you want to move him up there. We aren't an initiative or anything. You can freely move yourselves. There's no restraints.
Is that thing I see the thing I
This is
see?
Yep. It is. From where you're standing, it looks to be very old.
Yeah.
Kind of shrunken down. Not a whole lot going on there. You can see to the south where you were at before, one of those stone or metal square pads.
I take my glove off and kind of wave my hand at that thing.
Yeah, no, you definitely feel a tingle and a draw towards it.
Yeah, this thing's dead.
Undead or dead?
Pretty sure it's dead or dark, but I'm pretty sure it's dead. Can't tell what it was.
Looking at it closely, it looks to be a man, and as you get closer, your hand almost extends itself towards it.
I put my glove. Well, I want to touch it. I'm a step back.
You want to touch it?
No, that's
Touch it.
my character
Sure,
wants
cool.
to touch it, but I'm
Okay.
overcoming it with will, and I'm
You are
resisting.
your character.
right. I'm like there's the desire inside to touch it, and I'm resisting.
Roll a will
Okay.
save.
No, he doesn't need a roll will save. He's
Yeah,
capable of. It's more of a. It isn't that it is his hand is controlling him. It is that he feels something is. How can I put it? Like key to a lock type feeling.
So looking at the.
I'm a necrophiliac. Leave me alone.
He
He's
helps
like, man,
people.
my fist would fit so right in that
Oh,
plot.
and obviously there are braziers to the left and right of the door.
Looking
I
at the
forgot to tell you about.
body itself, is there the armor or the clothing? Does it give me any ideas as to what people it came from or how long ago?
Probably
Whatever
that guy.
this map, that dude is so fucking gigantic. He is the size of a normal man, mind you. He is not huge. Yeah, looking at the clothes, I mean, so you. What are you trying to? Are you just looking? Is it just a perception thing, or are you?
Yeah,
want to
no. I just want to
engage?
visually. I want to look at it and see.
Okay.
Is this something from our era, previous era? What region?
Okay.
Things of that nature.
You can see he has a cloak, a green vest and leggings, and gray doublet on over it. And you can see on that there is very faintly, because it is. I mean, it looks like if you were to touch the cloth, it would disintegrate. It is ridiculously old looking. But you can make out that same tree pattern that you saw on the entryway before Dyrad dilapidated it. You can also see under his kind of left side what looks to be a small shield.
Well, I'm too curious. I'm gonna go look at the shield closer.
Is it a skeleton or is it still got flesh on it?
It looks like a mummy.
Kick it in the
Yeah.
head.
Okay, its head kind of snaps. Doesn't quite come off, but it snaps.
Then I just keep kicking it to get it off of the shield so we can look at it.
Roll a strength check. Everyone giggles.
You don't mean me, right?
No, I mean the one kicking the head.
Okay.
I want to see if you can
Perfect.
remove it from the body. Oh shit!
Boom.
You go back and you're gonna like punt that motherfucker across the thing, and as you go down, it just collapses inward, and your foot's stuck in it. So you kind of
I'm gonna
like sideways,
tap dance across.
yeah, and kind of kick it, and it rolls off.
Should have
It
kicked it
is-
in the water.
the flesh is just there's nothing to it. Vidar, weirdly enough, you feel that connection to the body lessen a tiny amount.
Okay.
Okay,
Keep kicking it.
so Nyrad, you're Haladir, you're going to take the shield out.
Yes, I'm gonna look at the shield.
All right, you reach down and you flip over the shield, and what you see is a much better detailed image of the same tree. And looking at it, It is eerily similar to the Tree of Gondor. That same kind of, only instead of white, it's black. And rather than just being the tree, it is the tree at the top and a solid line dividing the shield in half, and then the root system below.
Interesting. Have I seen that before?
You have not seen that exact design. Once again, the tree looks like a dead-on representation,
Sure.
slightly different than the Tree of Gondor. You go ahead and roll lore, and we'll see how much you would know about the Numenorians.
So
Those
much.
arrows are awesome.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. It's the symbol of Numenor. The interesting thing, though, is that the black tree once represented Arnor, the kingdom that existed here when the Numenorians split. Half went to Arnor, half went to Gondor. Their tree was black. The root system, you don't remember that as being part of their symbol. That seems unique to this location you're at.
How well made is the shield?
Expertly made. It's not. It wouldn't be like a +1 or anything, but it is. It looks to be more ornamental, but it's beautiful. It'd definitely be worth some money to the right person.
I'm gonna look back at the group. Anyone here need a shield?
Nope.
Is it like a small shield?
I got mine.
It's a buckler.
Buckler. Okay.
I'm good.
I use a shield, I guess. I could. I don't know if it's better. Like, is it just a regular shield?
It is just a regular buckler. +1 to your AC.
Oh, that's not very
2
good.
pounds.
Your shit's better, Nate or Vinny.
You know, I think my current one is +2 to my AC.
There you go.
So,
All right.
Nice.
Well, if no
buckler
one
on
wants
that
it,
buckler, I guess.
You can have
so
it.
you taking it or leaving it?
Leaving
I'll
it,
throw
but
it on my.
if you
Okay, I'll throw it on my
yeah.
back. Next to my other shield that is rarely ever used.
Okay. Fair enough. You got a shield on
Any
you.
any other weapons or items in the body?
Not that. Yeah, I mean, you can roll an investigation check to really dig around. Looking at it, you don't see any. Okay. You roll the body over, and it stiffly remains kind of the same position. You find a small coin purse with 10 silver in it. The marking on the silver is a very simple depiction of a stag. You haven't seen anything quite like it. So it is uniquely minted. All right.
I lit both these braziers, but do we?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Roll for combat.
Roll for sight.
There's one. Whoops. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Whatever. They're not going to be the same size. That's pretty close. There's 2. You notice as you light these braziers, the light coming off of them is the fire that is produced by whatever charred-looking wood beneath is a bright white flame. And you notice it doesn't really flicker. It is a very calm...
Propane?
Yeah, almost like a propane flame. A little unnatural looking, for sure. It's unique. It looks different than just if you lit a fucking piece of wood on fire. It doesn't look the same.
We've discovered the 1950s. Let's go inside. No.
The way is shut.
So now that we're close to the door, would investigation be any better here, or is that basically the same thing we had earlier?
Looking at it, you see, you do see around the outside edge where those glyphs are, and I never said what words you were able to decipher. Let's say, hold on a minute. we'll say you are able to decipher the words welcome. You're able to decipher learning and touch.
Sounds like a pedophilia ring. Well, there's no other way out of here, as far as we know. You guys offended if I just touch this door?
Feel away.
I mean, I wouldn't be offended, but the undead guardian might. I don't know.
Yeah, there's something. I don't know. I get close to the door.
Okay.
Chop the body's hand off.
I don't know if you're going to get much hand, but you can do that.
Smush it.
Probably.
All right. You're near the door.
I reach my good hand
Okay.
out towards the door,
Okay.
and then I touch the door.
Okay. Upon touching the surface, you see a very faint green ripple boop, 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 go out, almost like you're touching the surface of water.
I try to drink the rock. I'm kidding. All right. Anything else happen?
That's it.
I remove my hand.
That's it. It doesn't do anything.
I knock 3 times.
You do that, and each time you knock, you see a ripple broop, 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 come out from where your hand is.
That's a strange door. I look up at the green crystal and see if it cares whenever I touch the door.
It's okay. So you look at the green crystal and touch the door. It brightens very, almost imperceptibly.
I put both hands on the door.
That's about the same level of brightness. Didn't really change.
I put my face to the door.
It's kind of feels like you wouldn't know this as a dwarf in Middle Earth, but imagine the feeling of putting your face up to those old CRT TVs and you feel the crackliness. Feels like that.
The fuzziness, yeah.
Yep, that fuzziness. That's what you feel.
Another dwarf's beard.
Yeah.
I back away.
Okay.
I don't know what to do.
I'm gonna put the dead hand on it.
You chopped off this man's hand?
Yes.
Okay. You put the hand on and you see a slight ripple go out.
Do I
Taking
get
that
tingly
Tuesday.
near that that bit of hand? Do I get tingly?
You feel you can't with your gauntlet on, which seems to dampen the feeling. You can't feel anything from the hand.
I'm gonna go put my hand on it as well, and I advise someone to come and put it on with me.
I'm gonna use the dead
Okay.
hand with him.
I come and put it on Ryan's hand.
Oh.
Ryan,
I put my other hand on top of Emery's hand.
And we make a sandwich.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your hand sandwich also produces a slight green ripple coming out, but once again, no effect.
I'm gonna toss the hand into the fire.
The hand goes, whoa, and because it's like nothing but dust and super dry, immediately ignites and is gone.
Nice.
I'm gonna grab the rest of him and throw him in there.
Piece by piece.
Yeah.
Whenever you go to pick him up, he just like kind of starts to fall apart. Vidar, you do have just enough sense in your hand that you can't feel him. You can barely feel anything coming out of the body at this point.
I take the glove off and I reach my hand towards the door.
Okay, yeah. So you reach your hand towards the door.
The bad hand.
You immediately, upon removing the glove, can still feel the essence of this guy as Nate takes pieces of him over and tosses them. Each time he tosses a piece in, he seems lesser. Like you have less of something there.
Yeah.
The door itself doesn't react to your hand any way different than a normal person would.
Do I feel anything beyond the door?
I think Nidar has fallen to the shadow because he's desecrating this corpse. We should kill him and throw him in the fire.
Demands a sacrifice.
I'm just cleaning up the dead bodies.
You do before, if you're assuming you're putting your gauntlet back on, you feel a strong draw once again towards the body, of course. Haladir, go ahead and roll perception for me.
Better.
It is better. You see very faint ripples near the island, this right side over here. You don't see anything, hear anything. You do see some faint ripples to the right.
Are the ripples emanating from the island or coming from some other source
They
towards the
appear to
island?
be arriving to the island.
Where are our animals right now? At the base of this?
We'll say that they are. We'll say they're up here next to you. That's fine.
There's
They can be wherever.
there's movement in the water.
I come over to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack the door.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm perceiving to the water. That's what that was.
Hold on just a minute. You don't. That's a perception check. I see. Okay.
Yeah, I was looking out the water.
Nate, you bring the Etten breaker up over your head and swing it down, and as you do, it strikes the surface of the door, and the green light explodes in your face. You take oh my god, what the fuck did I roll?
You rolled a 6, 5, and a 6.
You take 17 points of force damage and are thrown back from the door.
Holy shit.
Nice.
I was not expecting to nearly roll
Wait,
max
I
damage.
take that
on
damage or Nate does?
Nate does.
Okay.
Where his axe struck, you can see a bit of smoke lingering up. The door is untouched.
Nice one, Gimli fuck.
Do I see anything out there in the water myself, or is that...
Well, with that perception roll, you can see out probably a good 30 foot or so off of the side of this platform here, what looks to be a small island. We'll say it's 20 foot across, kind of a reddish rock color, and you can see a slight ripple coming off of that.
There's another island over there, guys. But it's a good distance off.
Are there any other plates around to walk to?
Not that you guys can see around here. There are the ones that you came from, and that's it.
I was asking him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Like,
Yeah, I don't see any way to get to it besides swimming.
So, can I trace my finger along the words of the outline of the door?
You can, and as you run your finger along the outside of the door, those ripples kind of follow you up. Vidar, the further you get from the corpse, the lesser the feeling, but you can still, assuming you haven't replaced your gauntlet, and feel that draw.
Yeah, I'm just a necrophiliac. It's
Nothing,
alright.
nothing appears to be happening when you touch the glyphs itself.
Can I trace the star on the door?
Yeah, and yes, as you do see kind of a faint. The ripple that comes out appears that the star isn't included in it. Touching within the star, there's a faint ripple, and touching outside, it's almost like there's something definitely about the star that is unique to the rest of the door. Go ahead and roll lore for me, Haladir. You're the old soul here.
The old sea salt.
I'll say that though you do not know much about it, the symbol and shape that you see represents what you would know as the island of Numenor, which was a star-shaped island, the island Numenorians came from.
Does anyone here speak Numenorian?
No.
I'm gonna take my spear and throw it at the green crystal.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Dwarven psychopath. Can I do a history check on what the island was called? Do I know that?
Hold on.
Wow.
Okay. You throw your spear and it flies true, and as it approaches the crystal, you see it bend and ricochet backwards up into the air. We'll say that it lands somewhere in the very bottom of the island down here, nearly off of it. No damage again. It never seemed to actually hit the crystal. It hit whatever that green force field is in front of it and ricocheted backwards.
Okay. I'm gonna go get my spear.
Okay, you get it. It seems fine. Say the tip of it's got a little bit of like steam coming off of it.
Ooh.
Welcome, men of learning. Or welcome, learn, touch. Right? That's what it said.
Yep. You do see also along the top left and right corner that same symbol that you saw on the shield of the dead Numenorian over to the left that's partially been dissected and burnt.
Is there any other, like, looking at the shield again, is there any other markings or writings on it, or just the symbol of the tree?
Just the tree. That's all there really is.
Can I touch the shield to the door?
You can. Once again, a slight ripple.
Same thing? Okay.
Yeah, same thing. Yep.
Do we have... Well... But you said when I touch the lines of the star, it does not ripple like everything else.
It seemed like there was like almost a cutoff or something, or just around and looking closely, we'll say that the star itself is etched into the door. It isn't a button or anything. It doesn't look like you can depress it. But it is physically definitely a unique piece to the door. There's something with the star that you would assume has to do with the operation of it.
All right, so if I do a full hand in the middle of the star,
just a ripple.
And then if I touch all 4 or all the 5 points of the star,
that doesn't do anything either, unfortunately. Once again, each touch is just a ripple of green coming out from it. Seems like when you're not attempting to damage the door, it doesn't react. It is just there.
Just a barrier almost.
Exactly. And touching it, you're not 100% sure if you're touching the door because it is glass smooth when you feel it. Almost like maybe your hand is interfering with that field and not actually reaching the door itself. Vidar, down here in the dark, while you guys are trying to figure this out, that corpse is drawing you harder and harder. It is a very unique feeling.
This isn't like when I felt the goblins or anything else.
Similar. It is similar. It is weaker. Ever since the body started to become desecrated, you definitely got less out of it. But down here with the kind of denial of senses, there's nothing going on. You guys are kind of sitting around trying to figure out how the fuck to get in here. It bothers you a lot more. You know what I mean? It's an itch that you don't think about until there's nothing else to think about.
Just keeps bringing me back.
Keeps pulling you towards it.
Do we still have that old Numenorian book that we had ages ago?
I don't know who would have
I guess
that.
A couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
we took it off.
Check your.
Didn't we send that back?
I thought you gave it to Nail.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We gave something to Nail. We gave him at least one of the vials.
Yeah.
What are we missing?
I'm gonna do it.
Looking around the outside of the doorway and everything else, just looking for more inscriptions or writings or anything.
I'm gonna take my glove off, and I'm gonna. What part of this corpse is still here?
I think Nate took a hand. The head is a couple feet away, crushed. I don't know. What else did you take, Nate? You took a couple.
You threw bits of it into the fire.
I was trying to burn all of it.
Then you went over and attacked the door. We'll say that most of the torso and legs are there or something.
I'm gonna go ahead and touch it.
Oh, with your hand.
With the fell hand.
Okay, so you remove your gauntlet, and once again, as soon as you do that, you feel this draw. You put your hand down near it, and as you do, it almost feels like you're pulled towards it a little bit. As your hand touches the torso of this corpse, you notice your fingers sink into it a little bit. Like the areas where they're almost transparent seem to just flow through the physical being, and you can feel something inside, a slight wriggle, a slight movement.
In my hand or in the corpse?
In the corpse, but through your fingers.
Weird.
Try to grab it, Clint. Try to grab it.
I don't know what I would grab.
The wriggling.
It.
Okay. You're gonna
I
grab
pull-
it?
No, I pull my hand back.
All right.
What do I feel now?
Yeah, just that draw towards it again.
I put
Your
it back-
fingers look the way they were.
I put my hand back onto it.
Yep. Yeah, at first you don't feel anything, but as you kind of relax your hand, the fingers that are transparent sink into it, and you can once again feel almost as if there's another thing inside of it.
Can I move my hand sort of around in it,
Yeah.
if that's
Yeah.
a thing?
Okay, you're getting real freaky with it, but yeah, no, you run your hand down the corpse, and as you do, you can feel slight variations in whatever you're feeling inside of it.
Feel slight pressure in your pants.
Can I
And the pressure
communicate
becomes
with
not so
it?
slight.
I make the OK symbol with my hand.
with your dead hand.
Yeah,
on it?
I make an OK symbol.
Okay, so you make this circle in the OK symbol, and between your finger and your thumb, you can feel the wriggling.
I
And-
pinch.
You grab it.
Oh God, what are we doing?
What do I have in? Is it stop wriggling?
No, it feels like it's pulling. You want to try to get it out?
Yeah, I want to pull out this
Roll a strength
worm.
check.
You thought I was the weird dwarf.
Oh,
No, that's all right. You reach down into the corpse, grab hold of something, and heave. And as you do, a black shape similar to the corpse itself is pulled out of it, and not stands, but is basically kneeling before you. You have it by the chest, and you've ripped it out of this creature. It stares at you blankly and mumbles a few words.
are they what
You,
language?
You can't understand it. Haladier, you kind of pick up it sounds similar to Elvish. You get the feeling that it is related pretty strongly with the Elvish language.
Do I hear any of the words? Because I don't really know what's going on. Do I
Oh,
hear
yeah.
like?
No, you
Can I pick up the
see-
language?
You pick up. It is fragmented, but you pick up what sounds very similar to Elvish coming out of this shade that was just ripped out of this body.
What words? Or do I don't really know the words. I just know
You
it's
don't.
an Elvish tongue.
You know that it is similar to Elvish. Like maybe it is related, or this guy speaks Elvish or something.
Okay, I not even paying attention to what the hell's going on over there. I'm just gonna respond like an Elvish greeting out loud.
It responds to you. Greeting, child of Eluvata.
And I'll pause and turn around and see this shade.
Yeah,
And
looking at it, I mean, imagine the black outline of a person, absolutely no features, just a wispy-looking black, semi-transparent form.
Yeah, I was thinking Stance Baratheon's Dark Shadow, and that's what
Ooh,
I
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
similar to that. Yeah, absolutely.
Can you talk to him, Haladier?
it would seem. I will stop at the door and turn over to the shade cautiously. I will introduce myself. I'm Haladier of Mirkwood. What is your name?
It looks at you, and you can see it just kind of shifts its gaze. Vidar, by the way, still has the front of whatever it is kind of tight in his grasp of his hand, and it looks at you and says, Kellinor. And as he says that, You feel your grip loosen a little bit, Vidar, as in
I'm losing him.
by answering questions, it seems to be
Yep.
kind
I
of
gotcha.
using it. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep, I do. Yep.
Okay.
What do
I'm
we
losing
say?
him.
We see. We need to be careful on what we ask. There's not much spirit left. Perhaps he can help us get through this doorway.
That's the only thing I care to know at this point.
I don't know why that said that was from you. You
Right.
can, using strength checks, pull the spirit out of corpses and speak with them. I'm going to base the number of questions you have, not this time, but in the future, off of the strength check that you make.
That's dope as fuck.
Thank you.
All right. I say, Vidar, do you mind if I just talk?
Yes,
With
get
your
him to
friends.
open. I can't speak with him. Get him
Okay.
to open the door.
He's
He's not my friend. I'm actually freaking out here.
Kellinor,
Friends.
can you show us how to open this doorway?
I cannot move.
Fuck. I'm bad at questions.
You could
Ask him what words we need to speak
ask him
to open it.
how do we open the door?
Yeah. How do we open this doorway?
Hold on. I need to make sure I get the wording right.
One of us should probably be ready to write something down.
This fucking word is ridiculous.
Say to the door, ridiculous.
By placing Numenorian steel on Metalmar. And that is, as he responds with that, he crumbles nearly to the point that he's gone. You think you maybe have one more question, and that's me being super nice to you guys. Just because
I
I'm
want to.
with the last one.
Sure. I want to go over to the doorway and pull out one of the Numenorian arrows.
Oh, fucker. God. Okay.
Well, he has the shield too, but the arrows.
Yeah, no, this is great.
And I want to, Talmar. I want to touch the center of the star.
You fucking, as you tap the center of the star, you see the green evaporate from around the door, and it slides back about a foot and slides to the left, and you have entry into the upside down tower. It is.
Tell that spirit to rest well.
I was gonna say rest easy and I release. Not that he can understand me, but
Metalmar is a massive. I don't know if it's a volcano. I think it was just a mountain, dead center in the map of Numenor.
Gotcha.
So
I think as the doesn't somebody have a Numenorian dagger or something as well?
I don't think anyone has any.
you got a shield.
Okay.
I don't know if that
Right.
shield is Numenorian.
You Vidar still barely have a hold on this, and as each question is answered, the shade fades more and more, and what you're grabbing on now is just wisps of shadow, barely in the form of a person. They're almost leaking out of it. Do you guys have anything else you want to ask this?
Yes. Okay. We can either ask him what is beyond this doorway. We can ask him what the purpose of this structure is. We could ask him what's in the water, which he may not know that.
You're the only one that can talk to him, so
Right,
go for
but
it.
I'm saying this out loud if anybody has input.
I'd like to know what is inside this place. What can we expect inside? Or never mind, what was it built for? It's the same thing.
Ask him what lies beyond these doors.
He says Numenorians always tell the truth, and he disappears.
Yeah, okay. I'll ask him in Elvish what lies beyond these doors.
A hallway. Goodbye.
Yeah,
The
fuck you.
floor.
Yeah. There's a bunch of dumb responses.
Oh, I could be a total dick. He responds with a place of learning, of research, and we'll say he. Hold on just a minute here. Let me just make sure this makes sense. Yeah, and then he names this as the Blackwater Tower.
Blackwater Tower.
All right.
All
You guys have access to the tower?
When his body fades off, do I feel it fading into the corpse or off into the ether?
Yeah, it feels inaccessible.
I'm just curious if I knew like where it went.
You can still vaguely feel a presence there, but you don't feel like you would be able to pull out that spirit
It's on
again from that
cooldown.
body.
Yeah, I just
basically.
I was kind of thinking like, oh, is he now released to the afterlife, or is its body is
You
still?
did, upon contacting the spirit, get some brief flashes of the moment of his death. You felt fear. You felt exhaustion. He was dripping wet, and he felt a spear in his back. And as he did, his sword went flying, and he fell and bled out in that position that you see him now.
Did we find a sword?
Not yet. We must go swimming.
He got speared by something, guys. He dropped his sword, but it went flying out. It could have fallen down below. Could have fallen in the water.
And after having learned that, looking at the corpse, even though it's been kind of moved because Nate mutilated it, you can see that faint outline of blood around him, where kind of coming out the back and dripping down the stones to the left over here.
Shall we continue? Or do you want to go looking for a sword?
Well, I'm gonna go into the water, but I'll go over here and do a perception check.
Where are you going? Okay. Go ahead and roll perception. Oh, Jesus.
Oh!
Okay. We'll say looking around. You have dark vision, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we'll say looking around in the area, you do see a very slight glint. Right about there. That was, let's say, 4 foot deep at that point.
That's only 4 feet deep?
Yeah, it's just a gradual drop off. I mean, this is a natural island. It's not like a fucking plateau or anything in the middle of the lake.
Okay. Hey,
Go get it.
hey, Nyrad.
Go get it.
Nyrad? Hello?
All right.
Okay, Vidar.
What's up?
Tie a rope around me and lower me into this bitch.
You got it.
Oh God. Should we help?
We're just gonna drown a hobbit quick.
Okay. So you just jump off. We'll say this
I'm
is
gonna
about,
jump.
we'll say, because this is kind of a higher area on this cliff, it's probably a good 6 foot down, and then it's another 4 foot beneath the water that you saw
Yeah.
the glint, and underneath some silt.
I'm
I
gonna
got him
grab
on
it and then tug, and you pull me back up, alright?
Okay.
That we'll say you guys have essentially unlimited time. You hop in the water. It is ice cold. It is fucking cold as hell. You rummage around in the bottom. You have to swim down a little bit. You're so short, you can't really reach that deep. You do grab a hold of a sword, and as you
On the
pull it
blade
up,
side.
yeah, no, you grab the pommel, and as you pull it up and come up, it is a long sword. and it is a dark Numenorian steel longsword. That is a +1, I believe, longsword.
Oh shit!
You also see along the blade a series of very simple runes, 4 of them. They are completely alien. You guys, the Numenorian language has some Elvish heritage to it, and that's one of the reasons why Haladier could make out some of it. This is completely unique. This isn't Dwarvish from the dwarves, what the dwarves can tell. This isn't Numenorian, or it is potentially not. It isn't the normal Numenorian script. It is a set of very deeply carved runes in this blade.
All right, who can use a longsword?
I use longswords. That is what I use.
There we go.
I think that you should use this longsword.
I shall use that longsword.
All right. Well,
I shall pull this hobbit up.
Haladier, roll perception for me.
tug.
You may have to use this longsword very soon.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh!
Yes.
You see off to the right where Nyrad saw that rock, or that small island. It's gone. Disappeared beneath the surface. And
would
you
seem
see
that-
a faint ripple coming out from that area.
It would seem that the island has disappeared under the surface.
Okay, time to go.
There is some sort of water in this water.
Let's get into the
You guys
tower,
getting in
shall
the
we?
tower?
Bring animals.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, your guys. No.
I'm going to whistle for my horse and speak in Elvish to have it come across the
Go ahead
pathway
and
swiftly.
make an animal handling check.
I got this.
Nice
Okay.
try, elf bro.
I'm actually proficient in animal handling.
Crit
Oh,
fail. Here
motherfucker.
comes a crit
Here it
fail.
Go,
Do I
buddy,
have it-
go!
Do I have advantage because I gave
I
you an
will.
elven
I will
name?
say, for the fun of it, you do. Go ahead. All right. You whistle, and you can hear very faintly this, and out almost definitely imperceptibly for most of you, but for Haladier, can barely see the flash of light from each one of those steps as his horse alights, steps on each one. To the right, you see, the right of the screen over here, you see a glow from under the water, red. And as you guys watch the horse slowly get closer and closer and closer, you see a large crab claw or leg step onto the edge of the island. And then a second one and a third, and a large red-brown crab, large meaning gigantic, as in 20 foot across, steps onto the island.
Dinner!
We'll say with that insane perception check, Haladier, that you can see its eyes are white. Like just as white can be.
Like blinded.
It appears that it's blinded, and as you watch, off of its back lift 2 large, 6 foot tall, 3 foot wide antennae. And it places them towards you, and then back towards the rest of the island, and then back around towards your horse, and it scuttles a little bit towards the horse and waits, and then
I'm gonna whistle for it to stop and stay
go ahead and make another animal handling check
with advantage.
with advantage. Okay.
Fuck
Oh.
yes. Yeah.
The
Oh,
horse,
yeah.
There goes all my crits.
yeah, the horse stops instantly, and you can see it's out probably a good 100 feet away, and the crab stops. And as you see underneath it, almost like portholes along the side of its body, lights light up, thump, 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 bright red, thump, 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 like a bioluminescence. It waits for a second, flips its. Let's do this. Everybody, roll stealth for me. just to see how still you can stand.
I don't have my
I'm
cloak
assuming,
on.
We all have.
Well,
our
I'm
cloaks
assuming
on.
the cloak probably wouldn't help
The
because
cloak
this
would
is
not help
not
you for
visual.
this. Yeah, it's trimmer.
Ah, gotcha.
Trimmer vision.
It won't help. It won't help us
will
for
not-
this.
Oh my God, Lotho!
Oh Jesus!
Jesus Christ!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Wow!
Jesus Christ! Okay, is that everyone?
What armor are you wearing, Nate?
I'm heavy as well.
Nate, you're fucking muted, dipshit.
You're muted. bud.
Fuck you.
God damn. How
All
long
right,
have you
we
muted?
got.
There you go.
No, what?
3 nat ones.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow!
I'm in heavy
Again?
armor too. Do I got to reroll?
Are we
Yes.
fucking doing
Wait,
stomp
what?
over here? Or what's
What are you
going
doing?
on?
Wait, what's going on with the armor?
You get disadvantage if you're wearing heavy armor.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
I'm at a 2. I'm not at a 1, but I'm at a 2.
No, you take the lowest.
Yeah, you took the lowest
Yeah,
there.
you take the lowest.
Right. I rolled something reasonable earlier.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Oh, so it's
Fantastic.
everyone
So a
failed.
2, a 3, a 3, a 2.
Let me figure out what the average is real quick.
16 and a 20.
Bad.
What
no,
this tells me is the horse will be okay.
You guys fucking tanked my average, man.
That is
8 and 2,
Yeah, it's all bad.
2 and 3,
so it's 28 plus
plus
2
2, plus
plus
2 plus 3.
3 plus
16.
16. Wait, 16? Yeah, 16 plus
3.
3 plus 2, right?
See, me and Howdy are
How
my
many people do you
carriers.
have?
6.
Yeah.
I've got Lotho, Garm, Braggy, Haladier, Nyrad. I didn't get your correct one, Biter. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got a 2, a 3, a 16, a 22,
Nope, no 22.
22. What the fuck?
A tw-
28, a 2. That's what I did. That's what I did. 2 for Garm. 2, 28, 2, 16, 3, 2.
54
And
divided
what's
by
the other one?
6 is 9.
Thank you. Thank
We
you.
average 9.
Yep. Okay.
Usually you go pass fails, though. Number of passes. So,
It's usually the success.
yeah.
The
So
number of
if you have like
successes.
50%, right. So you have a difficulty
Okay,
value.
You are at 50%.
2 out of 6 people.
What's that?
2 out of
Haladier-
6 people.
Oh, Nyrad, that is
That
not the one I want.
Yeah, that
It's the
22
3.
don't count.
Never mind, you failed.
I don't see any way that we have passed.
Yeah, you do. You don't pass.
Yeah.
I don't know how I only had 5 on there. Hold on.
We put it in a text box there.
It's fine.
That helps.
Clogging pretty hard. My sweet wooden shoes are causing quite a disturbance.
Because that is right there.
That's his attack. Oh, hit point.
Crab rolls for HP, and it was visible. We can see it.
Oh, that's
It's
fine.
fine. Yeah, I mean that's just.
Yeah, I don't know why that's cool. Alright, whatever. Doesn't matter. 122, you guys know it.
That's only a couple rounds with the dwarves anyway, so it's not a big deal.
The dwarves don't do shit for damage.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Doorway. Just crack it.
Alright.
Have
So,
candy cane bite his wiener off.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah,
Do
candy
crabs have
cane will attack it
wieners?
too.
I think crabs have dicks.
Bite one of his orbs.
no. They like squirt juice out of themselves, I think.
Nice.
I mean, that doesn't mean they don't have a dick.
Like spermatophores or something that they place as a crustacean.
You're a
Giant enemy
crustacean.
crab.
Snow crabs.
All
Jesus,
right.
shit.
That was so loud. Why was it so loud?
Why is it so
I don't know.
loud?
Don't worry about it. Alright. Mr. Nyrad, it is your turn.
Well, Garm has a crab slayer sword, so this is fine.
I thought we were
Obviously
running.
what that was. You can run. You most certainly can.
I thought we were
Dinner.
saying. I was hoping Haldir would give up his horse for us.
Wait, where was
that
I?
was what would have to happen if you're going to run.
Yeah. But if we have to fight, I'll fight. Or I'll run. Let's wait until Clint or Nate get one shot and then run. Then we'll know
Yeah,
it's not possible.
That's pretty fucking dark, dude.
Your turn, Nerad.
What do you
done?
want to do? Are you running or?
Huh? I moved.
It's my turn then, yeah?
It is.
I pull out the other Danish firecracker.
Okay.
And I use the fire from this
Did you say Danish?
to light. Danish.
It's
delicious.
Dalish.
Okay.
Danish.
And I light this. I don't know if I can throw it in the same turn.
You know what? If you would have to normally, yeah, no, I would say it's your action to light and throw it,
Okay, so I'm throwing it directly at the crab.
especially since you have a ready source of flame. Okay, go ahead and roll dexterity, and we'll see how close you can get it.
You need to move closer, then throw it.
Oh.
You could have done that, but he didn't.
Oh, I'm hoping the sound still shocks the crab into confusion.
All right, hold on just a
You
minute.
won't see light, but if he's sensitive to tremors.
Is it really wet too in this cave?
You know how to make it tremor more is to put it on the ground and put your foot on it.
That's a great idea.
Put a dunk on it, perhaps?
Put a dunk on.
Put a dunk on it.
Yeah, I'm not expecting to hit it, but hopefully confuse it.
Yeah, no, we'll say that you're going to do a little bit of damage to it. Do you remember what you roll for the firecrackers?
Heck,
Or do I need
no.
to find the thing?
12d12.
Yeah, that is not correct.
Yeah, you've got the plus 100.
I don't have. I just have that we have one. That's all I got.
Hold on.
It also spawns bags of
I
gold.
believe it is 66 fire damage, according to my notes.
6d6, not 66.
6, comma.
Oh,
D6.
that'd be so sweet.
Well, it will cook part of the
66
crab
fire
for
damage.
us.
All right.
Look at that. It's only
He's
have
under
100
100,
points
guys.
left.
As the firework explodes, you hit this hiss. It appears to have not done quite as much damage to the aquatic creatures you would imagine.
It's
So
got
it's not like it didn't just steam itself.
No, it seems like it was still pretty wet from coming out of the water, and it's a crab that has resistance to fire.
The dumb crab.
Fuck that crab.
That's it for me.
Crab's
Okay.
whole family.
Lotho, proceed.
You said this little cliff face that's in front of the crab's like 6 feet high?
Yep, about 6 foot tall.
20, 25. Can I see it from where I'm at?
It's pretty tall. I'd say, yeah, you can probably see it from there.
Okay. I'm gonna pull my short bow out and shoot it.
Okay, go ahead.
You would probably be hidden for this since you rolled a critical success.
Probably that's up to.
I would say because he's out on a raised platform with nothing around to hide behind, that he's probably. I'm just gonna throw it out there and say that stealth checks you probably at least need to try to obscure yourself a little bit. Would you guys think that's reasonable?
It
Well,
would if
if
this
the
thing
crab's
wasn't
blind.
blind.
Well, yeah,
that's true.
he's probably
I
got.
suppose anything is going to be a
Well, but he's probably got some sort of tremor sense.
he does.
Then you can't hide from him.
Okay, okay. I didn't know that. So stealth will
It-
not work
it-
against something with tremor sense.
Yeah, well, it's traditional. Like you
It
would
makes
have to
sense.
be.
It would have to be a
If
critical.
he
In
was
a tree?
hovering or something,
Yeah.
then he would be fine. Yeah, so normal attack here. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. So you run up to the edge of this little ledge, pull back your short bow and fire. And you see that arrow strikes it in one of those glowing ports underneath the bottom of it, and it kind of
Got him in the porthole.
shuffles sideways a little bit. All right.
Daimyo Hermitar!
Oh. All right, it is the crab's turn. Crabby's not.
Stop
too
it, crab.
far.
Ancient crab.
Hold on, Mr. Krabby.
Don't like crab. Don't like people.
The
Crab.
crab's about 20 foot across. It's about 5 foot in the. I'm gonna try. The crab walks up, having kind of felt the direction of the attack that it's faced so far, is going to walk up to the edge of this cliff and is going to attempt to climb it, but that is the end of its range. You know what? No, it's gonna fucking dash. Just a moment.
Crab is not afraid of firework.
Okay.
So is
So
it
that
up?
makes it right there. Yep, it's scampered its way up the side of the cliff with an acrobatics check.
It's a very acrobatic
It's an
crab.
acrobatic crab. Well, I needed something to get it up the wall. And
probably
it,
climb.
Crab noises.
what's the range on its attacks? Let me double check.
Double moved.
Oh yeah, I did. Yep, no, that ends its turn. Good call. Garm, it's your turn.
Crab! And I'm gonna rage at it.
Okay.
Rage against
You rage.
rage against the crab.
Rage against the
Delicious.
crab.
So hungry.
He is
Crab has
delicious.
faced you.
Face make crab.
Ooh, with your new sword.
Face him in the heat of combat,
Melted butter
crab.
sauce.
And I will attack recklessly, obviously.
Okay. That is a hit.
And
It's +1 on damage, too.
+2 on damage.
Mm-hmm. He takes it.
7. I rolled minimum damage.
Yeah, that always sucks ass.
Yeah.
Mr. Braggy, it is your turn.
Will give operation to Nyrad
Okay.
as my action.
All right. He is
And
inspired.
remain where I am.
Very well.
So that is my turn.
Is
Oh,
Bone
the-
Daggy okay with that? No. I don't know if he likes crab meat.
Bone Daggy's more
Bone
jealous
Daggy
of other
doesn't-
weapons.
Yeah. I can still use my abilities, homie.
Oh, no, you do your thing. I just thought,
Roll me.
I didn't know if it likes to drain the blood of crabs or not.
I don't know if it's tasted crab blood
What?
yet.
I thought they just had fluffy white deliciousness inside.
Gotta have some kind of blood.
All right, Haladier, it's your turn.
I will whisper or whistle just to summon the horse.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna make you roll every time. The horse hears you. You've rolled fucking amazing on animal handling. And the lights continue to flash heading towards you. We'll say 2 rounds and it'll be up here. It was more than halfway there. It was, what'd I say, 100 feet? What's a horse speed? Hold on.
It's a horse, so it's probably fast.
600 feet around.
Yep,
Yeah,
it's a
sure
bad
it is.
course.
What's probably what?
I have it in here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Probably like 3 times a man's speed, so
60
90.
feet, so 120. He will be here by the end of the round. Would whistling for a horse count as an action?
That sounds free,
Does sound free.
maybe. If it's just a whistle, he's not talking.
Depends on if he used his hand for it or not.
I'll say it's a bonus action. Go ahead.
All right.
If all you had to do was whistle, that's fine.
Sure. In that case, I want to turn and aim for. Ooh. There's no soft spots, right? We see the glowing little red spots.
You see
Little
glowing red
boars.
spots. You can
gloopy
see,
eye.
its mandibles, around its mouth are kind of, there's bubbles coming out and shit.
Sure.
Other than that, you don't really see anywhere that looks like an obvious weak point.
Here's some right in the Krabby Patty.
Alright, I'm just gonna shoot at like one of its little eye stalks.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
16.
All right, you pull back and fire, and as you do, the arrow ricochets off of the shell and goes flying back into the distance.
He's a beefy boy.
It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate.
Real beef stick.
All right, Mr. Nyrad, it is your turn. You are inspired.
It's a crab stick.
Nice.
Why am I inspired?
Because I gave you inspiration.
When he inspired.
That's the reason.
And he said, what when you inspired him?
I said, hey, think of all the delicious crab you'll be eating once we kill this thing.
Nice.
Hey there, young man. Are you interested in some crab?
Alright, I'll go attack the crab.
You do that. I'm sure you're raging,
started
reckless, and all the things.
Yes.
Okay.
Did you remove the
inspiration
pop
do?
out thing?
No, I
It adds a
didn't.
1d6 that you can retroactively throw onto your lowest roll.
That's right. Oh shit! Yeah, the pop-out thing isn't working.
It's probably, isn't it higher now?
I
Or
got
is that...
updated. I updated the thing.
No, I get 4 as I level up. I don't.
Oh,
the
they
26 becomes a 1d8. I think.
Sorry, Nate. I
level
don't
8.
think I have it enabled.
Okay.
I'll enable it next time. Yeah, no, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 13. So you bring your Etten breaker down on one of its legs, and you see a crack splinter up the shell of the crab's leg. It ain't happy. Vidar, it is your turn.
And it would be.
I would like to go to wherever I can hit about that either the same leg or the leg next to it.
Yeah, sure. Take one step forward there. You'd be able to hit that leg right there. Yep.
Are you just
I
gonna try
swing.
and cut that leg off and then run away with it?
Oh, it's meat, man.
All right. You bring your mattock back, and as you bring it down, the crab kind of sidesteps, bringing its shell down in front of it, and ka-ting, bounces off. Scraped it, but did not do any damage.
Action surge.
Okay.
Oh,
Same thing. You beat ferociously at the
damn it.
crab's shell, and it just pings off.
Shit.
for me.
Mr. Litho.
Indeed.
Okay, I'm going to pull out my sword, Scar.
Okay.
I will walk over here and do a stab.
Okay, you do that stab.
Shoot him stabbing.
You run up and go to stab, and as you do, it brings its claw down and sweeps your blade out of the way.
Alright, I'm going to disengage back in disappointment.
Okay. Crab's turn.
Got buried by a crab.
Oh, what do you do, Mr. Crab? One of each, I think. One of each. Crab is going to
TPK.
slam Garm.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, I get
Slay.
advantage.
Yeah, you do.
Boys.
22.
Those
Private.
are hidden.
Privately
Oh, I'm
rolls.
sorry.
too.
Hold on. I can right click here. Reveal. Reveal, and I don't know why this one won't reveal. It's a slam attack. It's going to do
Okay.
bludgeoning damage.
Man,
so-
that's
Okay.
too bad.
22 does hit. Yes,
Okay.
that is my AC.
It's 21 damage.
Okay.
Private still.
God damn it. Hold on. Sorry. I've got to set to public. It's like because the slam is private, it's making the others private. I'll redo it next time. And then it's gonna reach its other claw over towards which one? Who did more? We'll say we'll say Nyrad and attempt to pinch him. Wants to pinch you.
Like an over-eager grandma.
'Cause I'm
16
so
is bullshit. I miss you. Fucking 16.
No, that hits.
Oh, that hits. A damage. 10 damage. I don't think there's anything special about either of these. Nope, they're just a pinch and a slam. And that is the crab's turn. Mr. Garm.
And that's how the crab pinches.
It is. Crab's pretty standard crab. Just a big boy.
It's a big-ass crab.
Big ass crab.
At least he's got fucking cool underglow.
He does have a glow about him.
He's like those cars with black lights underneath. They're
I
so
would say
cool.
he could do some races in Tokyo.
Everyone's still here?
I'm here.
Yeah. I think Brent said he's AFK.
It's Garm's turn, right?
Garm.
Oh, is it?
It is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Go ahead and do what you want.
Oh, right. I'm after the crab. I'm gonna hit that crab.
Or that.
Hit that crab.
Why I shouldn't hit the crab?
No, I said hit
If you
that.
want to, my horse is up here now, so I was gonna.
Oh, I was just gonna murder the crab. I mean,
Sure.
Let's do it, man.
Murder that crab real quick. Suck out all this delicious crab juice and
we could have a crab feast after. so.
EXP. Oh, crab
Eight.
feast like you wouldn't
Bring
believe.
your longsword down, and it slides off of one of the pincers. Crab's a beefy boy.
He is.
Mm.
Mr. Braggy.
Shitski. You know what? I'm gonna use another inspiration on Garm so that he gets a better shot next time. Because
Okay.
apparently, it has come to my attention that even if I almost rolled a 19, I would have a hard time killing this, or at least even attacking this thing.
It's a beefy boy.
Bodaki understands.
Yeah. I would like to. God damn it. We'll do it after. Go ahead. All right. You inspire Nyrad. Haladir, it is your turn.
Inspired Garm.
I'm sorry, Garm.
Well, Nyrad hasn't used his yet either. So.
Oh, he hasn't. Okay. You're both inspired, boys.
All right, so the horse is up here.
He has. Yeah, we'll say he ran around the right side, and between Nyrad and the brazier. Here, we'll just put him on the map.
Well, all our animals are kind
Which
of in
one
a
is
cluster
yours?
here.
I think that's yours. There he is. We'll say the others are already in the building, being frightened from the crab.
Don Quixote. Don Quixote fears no crab.
Oh, that's
I
good.
move over here and just shoot the crab.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your
I
attack,
mean,
sir.
there's not a whole lot I can do. Ah, that'll do something.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Is this a servant of Mordor?
It is not. It's just a crab.
It's a crab.
Yes, but is he an evil crab?
He's a servant of Red Lobster.
He's a neutral crab. All right.
Max!
12.
Why is there a -2 on there?
Because I auto added the servant of Mordor, so I had to subtract it from
He
my
just
map.
takes it off. Nice.
Yeah.
So you fire your arrow and it finds purchase right between the pincer over here on the top of the crab and digs in deep, and the crab kind of lifts its claw, trying to block what's happening to it. Definitely did a good bit of damage to it. Nyrad, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hit it.
You do that. The thing kind of perched on the edge here. You swing down and come off of the. Take a little chip of the shell off, but don't really do damage.
Unless he
Add
wants
1d6
to.
if you want to try.
Yeah, add 1d6. I don't know if it'll be enough.
Oh, it won't, but I can try.
Unfortunately, it
Nope.
didn't change anything.
She.
Vidar, it's your turn.
I'm a swing.
You do that.
Come on, boys, roll high. Yeah.
All right, that is a strike. Go ahead and roll your damage. Oh my!
Nice.
Crab's looking, look a little worried.
He's not that hurt. I don't even know if we got him half dead.
You just got
I
him
mean,
half
the
dead.
first thing took him down some, yeah.
You can't
Yeah,
know
he's
that,
at,
Clint. You
he's-
metagamer.
I'm just saying he's a big crab.
He also was resistant to fire, so he took half the fire damage.
So that is
Lotho,
that.
it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna do stroll up and take a swing.
Yuki.
A smoking a pancake.
You're
Take a
smoking a
smoking a
pancake.
pancake. And I'm a
Whoa,
crit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that connects.
Okay.
So
I'm
last
gonna,
time,
Blast him.
last time your sword was deflected off of the crab claw. This time you find a joint right between that front claw and dig your blade in. Roll damage. What the
Jesus.
fuck?
Crit
Christ.
sneak attack.
Is
Yeah.
that real?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's-
Jesus.
that's with sneak attack.
Is it only
He's-
2d? Oh yeah,
He's
we're not 5 yet.
engaged.
Yep.
Oh my god.
God damn.
Sweet
Listen, You
Moses.
say you jam that thing in there and fucking pry, and the claw goes limp at its side.
Oh shit! I disabled it.
Shoot the
but it
tentacles to
That was
open
so
the core.
absolutely ridiculous that I am going to actually disable it.
You
You
have
did more damage than my bomb.
you have a bonus action left.
Yes.
You need to get the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna disengage, obviously.
You hurt him badly. He's emotionally crippled and physically.
Okay.
I'm just
My
sorry.
goodness, Hobbit.
The crab.
I'm hungry. I'm sorry. I want to eat him.
We got
Hobbits-
breakers
Second
going
dinner's
too.
coming.
We've got
11
propane. We have propane heaters over here.
Oh,
We could
so-
cook him
oh,
on.
that sounds so
He
good.
didn't actually hit him with his sword. Hit him with a fork.
Give him something.
It took a big bite.
He
he's
had a
gonna
crab
attempt-
cracker in his pack.
He's going to attempt to
course he
scuttle
does.
around Garm to reach Lotho.
Fuck.
Both Nyrad and Vidar get an attack of opportunity on him.
How's
Get
it
him,
going to do
boys.
that? He's going to fall down a cliff.
I'm gonna roll I'm gonna roll a dexterity. I'll make sure it's public if it's not. It's gonna have to be above a 10. He is nearly as tall as the cliff. He's 20 foot wide. He stands 5 foot tall. The cliff is 6 feet.
Nice.
It is
I
a
miss.
mild inconvenience. You miss Vidar, you miss Nyrad. Hold on, acrobatics.
He just critical fails and falls on the ground.
Yep,
Fucking
no,
hell, man.
he does fall. We'll say he went this way and kind of slid down the side.
Oh, he tried to plant. He tried to
he
plant
is
his.
close enough in this position to reach a claw up and try to hit Garm. So he'll do that.
Yeah.
He'll try to pinch him, but he's only going to get one attack because that other claw is screwed.
Yeah, so he tried to stabilize himself with the claw when he's doing that, and forgot it was
Yeah.
disabled. It's like, oh fuck.
Actually reminds me of my favorite game
23.
growing up.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
Hungry
7.
Hobbits.
Nice.
All right, he's obviously looking rough, guys. There's just like blue blood dripping out of this claw. It's kind of fallen sideways, and its legs have crumpled a little bit. He's reaching up, trying to just grab at what he can. It's less about food now and more about fending you off. Garm, it is your turn. You can't reach him from there.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, on that corner,
I
we'll
mean,
say his claw
he's
is up there,
like-
still trying to
He's
grab
like,
at you.
I mean, how steep is this cliff thing?
It's a little rocky. It's only 6 foot tall, though.
Okay. So I can't like jump on him and like slam him down the.
You could try.
Well, I mean, but he's not gonna take like fall damage.
No, he's not. No, he's
I
standing
mean,
on the bottom,
I
reaching
was
up.
okay because I was thinking if it was like a 20-foot drop, I would jump on him and like fucking.
Like suplex him down.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
he is standing on the bottom, reaching up at you.
move in.
Pull a
and-
King Varian.
and
I don't know if
stab
you can
him.
be there.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack.
Can't I be there? Oh, that's his square.
Yeah, that's it. He's huge. Yeah.
Yep.
A stab.
Unfortunately, once again, that shell is
Wow.
thick. Yeah, and it
I mean-
just kind of bounces off.
Would a
Um,
19 hit? Like if he rolls for
um,
inspiration?
I would save it.
A 19 would
Yeah.
not hit.
Yeah.
Just
No.
maybe a nice. Go ahead, Breggy.
There's no reason to save it.
Shit.
Only lasts like 10 minutes.
Well, I'm saying if he
is
swings
Garm
in
the
another
only one who
time,
can reach
it
it,
swings like an
like-
18.
I got you.
No, anyone
Like
who
that-
gets
that-
within this
To that
area will
corner,
reach
if I
it.
go to that corner, I can try it.
Yeah, no, we'll say anywhere around here. It's as tall as the cliff. You'd just be like swinging downwards at it. It's gigantic. It is absolutely huge.
Okay, well, I'll move up then, and
Get that bone daggy active.
with Bone Daggy, yes.
You do. You noticed, by the way, when you pulled bone daggy out, that crystal is like chocked full on the end of it.
Blood red crystal?
Yeah, yeah. Remember, every time you attacked, it seemed to get a little bit more in it. Now it's a hit, buddy.
Right then, let's
Nice roll.
do it.
All right.
Oh,
It's okay.
That
You
did
still
not
did
do shit.
damage. All
is
right.
that blood red thing gonna like, narrative importance later on, or
You have a bunch of those things. So
I mean, like
yeah, go ahead.
you said, every time I did damage with it, it grew a
Yeah.
little bit redder.
No.
like
So
explode?
I don't know if you remember, but the crystals that you had in that case were very similar to it, corked with a bit of wax on the ends of them, and they all had liquid in them as well. Whenever you attack things, and especially whenever you get a critical hit, you are siphoning something out of the creature and storing it in the crystal. What I was getting at was that crystal's full, and you guys actually have a bunch of others. You know they will do damage, the crystals themselves and the goo that's in them.
Yeah,
That
killed
being
Sil.
said, That being said, you walked up and just slammed your bone daggy down into his claw and penetrated and dug into the clawed flesh underneath. And he's looking real rough. Anyone who's keeping track of the health could tell.
Metagaming.
It is your turn. Well, that's what happens when I accidentally roll my health live.
And you can't roll anything else live.
Yeah, and I screw everything else up.
And I still have line of sight on him.
You, I would say you'd have to move up about 15 feet to be able to see him. He's about as tall as that cliff, and from where you're at, you're a little further back. We'll say 5 more feet up, and you can see him fine. Yep, right next to him. Otherwise, he would have had no.
Never
So,
mind.
yeah, no. You fire and it just hits the cliff right in front of where the crab is. You overcorrected a bit there. Mr. Nyrad, it is your turn.
Your attack macro's broken.
The double pluses?
Yeah.
Seems to work, but it just seems weird.
No, because 5 and 3 is 8. Yeah, no, I guess that is right. Adding.
Yeah, I was looking at it in the script, and I didn't see anything or why it was doing the doubles.
Double plus?
Yeah.
That'll hit. Easy. Alright.
Shit.
Look at
Ow.
that big dwarf damage.
Wow.
Just 7 more of those and I'll beat Ryan.
Yeah, you bring it down. You still make contact. Crush the tip of the claw.
Oh.
Idar, it is your turn.
Swing.
Do it. Go ahead. That's a hit. That'll roll
Nice.
your damage. You guys are rolling really well on him, actually, for how high his AC is. Oh. He is borderline unconscious now. You can see it kind of, its legs kind of failing and it kind of flopping around.
I can taste it.
It is your turn.
Go for another stabby.
Go ahead.
He's got that hobbit bloodlust now. He can't be stopped.
Oh no!
Ah, shit.
Alright. Unfortunately, ka-ting, ricochets off of his armor and there's no damage caused.
He recognizes you as the most threatening person in the party and defensively
The
acts
mighty
accordingly.
crab is going to try to grab at... Probably going to try to grab at Braggy. He's the closest one. That hit.
Look at
6 damage, Braggy. He reached up and pinched your calf.
Your calf. Ah.
His calf muscle. Tried to snip his Achilles tendon.
How did he hit me for 20 damage, and now he's only hitting for like 6?
That
got the
was
slam,
pound. Yeah, I
Yeah.
disabled his arm. I should have disabled the other one because the slam was more fun. It did way more damage. How much did that do again? Yeah, that does
2d12?
that. Yeah, 2d12 plus 5. Anyways, no. So you take the 6 damage in your calf muscle area. Garmit is your turn. The crab is hanging on to life. There's blue blood basically flooding this whole area. That's a hit.
Nice.
How would you like to describe the way you executed this crab?
I stab it. It dies.
Okay, you reach up and just slide your long sword up underneath the edge of its shell, and it just, you
I
get
like-
some kind of nerve or something, and its legs just curl up, and it does like the spider, just like flop sideways, and it's gone.
Yeah. Flip him over, like, just like boop.
Yep,
And then,
yeah. There's little was where his eyes were. The end.
All right, guys, let's set up a pod over by the brazier. We're gonna need some break down the pieces. We're gonna boil
use-
this some bitch.
We can use a big shield if we want to make a crab boil.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
You guys want to slice up some of the crab and eat it?
I take off my gauntlet.
Figure
it up a
we're
little
gonna rest anyway to.
Okay, you take off your gauntlet.
For all of our hurt.
I reach towards the
Oh
crab.
my god.
Okay, you reach towards the crab.
Gosh, you can't talk to crabs.
Okay.
It's a bit clack, clack,
I,
clack,
I I put it back. I put my gauntlet back on.
Oh,
Okay.
It was more of
You
a
put it
joke.
back on. When you took the gauntlet off, you didn't feel anything coming from the crab.
Oh, okay. All right.
That
See, I already
concludes combat.
Strength check to bring the crab meat to the fire. No, we're not taking the whole crab.
I would imagine you would chop pieces of the crab
No.
off.
Let's take the leg.
Yeah,
Let's take the legs.
Oh yeah, those legs are gonna be delicious, man.
All right. I don't think that's right. Do crabs have 4 legs and pinchers? I thought they were like
They have
8
six.
leg.
Yeah,
I thought they had-
they're decapods. That's 10 legs.
Yeah. Oh, are they? Okay, well, fair enough.
I'm checking on the animals to make sure nothing's killed them.
They look spooked, but they're okay. Inside, you notice that there are stairs in a slight spiral heading up to the left. Anybody else like to do stuff here? What do you guys want to do?
Crab cook off. Short rest?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Inside, is it lit up at all?
It is dark.
Well, I have no problems with a short rest. We want to do that. Gain
Cook
strength
some
back.
crab and short rest.
I don't need to rest, so I can cook if we cared.
I mean,
Crab's lights go out after a few minutes.
did get smashed,
Yeah, I'd say.
Yeah,
for,
we should
I mean,
probably heal up.
but
Okay.
it wasn't that bad.
And a crab boil sounds delicious.
Wasn't it?
Mm-mm.
It's one of those combats where it's like, if they dick around here long enough, maybe.
Short resting then.
We can sit on laps.
Yeah, we'll short rest.
Cuddles.
All right. What did you say about cuddles?
I was talking to my cat.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. No, I'm
Damn
disappointed.
it! Can you talk to me?
Talk to me about your cuddles.
Cuddles.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
we're
I
gonna
just
cuddle.
realized I gave this crab trimmer sense. When I click on it, I can see the entire map.
Nice.
It's amazing.
Pretty sweet.
It is pretty sweet.
Are you singing us a song?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Horse vanished.
And also, what does that add?
If you do the song, you get the full hit dice amount. I thought.
Well, they added a.
I thought it added like a D6 or
Oh,
something.
maybe I'm bullshitting.
shouldn't
I think everybody gets a D8 now. It was a
Alright.
D6. Once I became a herald, it became D8, I think.
Oh fuck. That's a pretty nice healing ability. Especially for this game where the healers are garbage.
Mhm.
Alright, so you guys just kind of camp out around these braziers. Throwing the crab legs on occasionally.
Making sure the hobbit doesn't eat the entire crab himself.
I mean, you could try to stop me.
Well, I don't want you to get like lethally sick.
I know my
Try to
limits.
stop me. It's not going to happen, though.
Pace yourself.
I don't have a
though.
problem. You have a problem.
I don't know if you saw, Clint, but I did send you, or I didn't send you. I pasted the information about your ability with your hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Speak with dead.
It says 5 questions, but that's going to depend on the strength check.
It's going to
probably.
depend on your strength check. Yeah, I was going to give you 3 that time. Okay. Everybody sitting around the braziers of this kind of alien-looking tower. Roasting crab filling your nostrils. You hear the slight, faint dripping off in the distance.
Was that there before, or
It was always there. Yeah, there's always just been there's just very faint, occasional plips and plops of water condensing and dripping from the ceiling up overhead. Not
wasn't
really
sure
like
if the
ranged.
crabs-
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I wasn't sure the crab's mother was coming out or anything.
Not that you've noticed. Yeah, and keeping, I would imagine you guys are probably keeping a close eye. You haven't seen any ripples in the water since the crab.
All right, we heading in?
Yeah, I'm good.
Should we stumble in order for the stairway?
Yeah, if you guys want to change up the marching order,
How
let's switch
wide?
back. We'll switch back to Rivendell here and keep you guys all together. Kind of have an idea of what the area looks like. Matt, I'm assuming you probably don't want to be in the front.
Yeah, probably not.
Do you have control of your characters on this page? Can you move? Oh yeah, shuffle yourself around however you want to be. I would prefer probably a line. Complex formations are going to be confusing.
I want to be in the middle somewhere. Because it's
Okay.
still dark in here, right?
It is dark in here, yeah. Entering, it's pitch black.
I'm assuming Lotho would be up front, maybe. If he's gonna scout
Oh.
ahead.
I thought it was gonna be you in front, me in back.
We're indoors and not real good for an archer to be in the very front.
Fair, fair.
And my roles when it comes to these types of things are always shit.
He's a great leader.
I can be in the front, but I can't see shit. So
Okay.
Well, if Braggy has the sword out, we'll have light.
He does still.
okay, then I can be in the front because I have big shield.
Well, you should light up your sword.
You
It-
should
it
cut your
doesn't-
palm and put blood into those runes.
I don't. My sword doesn't glow. It doesn't glow, right? Like
It does not glow. Not that
it's
you've
just
seen. There are definitely etched runes in it. It
You
appears
need
to
to
be
fill
made,
them with blood.
strangely enough, of that same Numenorian metal that the pads were that you guys were walking on before.
If you need to cut your palm, you can use bone daggers. Well, I
Bone
can use
Dag
bone
is always
daggers.
open for blood.
if I press on the sword, does it glow?
The sword doesn't seem to do anything now.
Okay.
It's cold.
Okay. Well, I can go up front if you guys want, but yay, nay.
I don't think it matters. I mean,
Okay.
Is
we'll
it
see.
how wide is the stairway?
Oh, we'll say the stairway is probably 4 foot wide, and it at the base you walk in, and it's just a dark little room. To the left, you can see what used to be maybe a small table or something that's just completely disintegrated into dust. And on the right, you see these stairs heading up in a slight spiral to the left.
So
So not
rip
really
horses.
side by side.
Probably not a side by side. You would definitely be squeezing if you guys were. I don't know if that exists in 5e.
Um.
A tight space so you get disadvantage or something.
Oh, the horses are staying.
They
The
can
horses are going to
squeeze.
stay down at the bottom. There's
mean,
enough
can
room
they
in this
fit?
area you're in. Yeah,
they're
it's probably a good 20 by 30-foot room that you're in. The horses are kind of standing around, and then to the right are those stairs that go up and to the left and disappear behind the wall.
Well, we haven't found any other way out. I guess they would follow us the whole way. Apparently,
They
Yeah,
can
let's
either
find the
follow or
back
you can
door.
have them leave them here or whatever you want.
Might as well keep them with us. I mean, unless we're gonna cook them. We just had
Can
crab.
horses fit in a 4-foot wide hallway?
One at a time, I suppose they could. You'd be separated by your horses.
Or just have them at the end like a baggage train.
You
rope
could do
'em.
that. You
Yeah.
could tie them together and have someone at the end lead them up.
Fucking peppermint
laid
stick
back.
can lead them.
Peppermint stick, candy cane.
Yeah.
Mr. Candy Cane. Yeah,
He can be the leader of the horse party.
Okay.
absolutely.
So we'll say Mr. Candy Cane is in the rear leading the horses. And Haladir is leading Mr. Candy Cane by the reins or some such. Okay. So you guys are all settled here?
I mean, we're heading in. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You're working your way up. Black steps and darkness, and you wind around once, kind of just judging from where you're at. You wind around again and several more times. The first area you enter after climbing these steps is a small landing. Not a whole lot here. You can see what looks to be a few crates in the corner. One of them kind of half sunken in. You do see coming down the stairs ahead of you, or the stairs continue up, and this is like a landing, right? Coming down the stairs from where you're going up, you can see very white, thin, like gossamer silk-like strings coming down and hanging down and kind of spreading into the room a very small amount.
You mean like spider webs?
I mean, you can check them out if you want.
Or do they just dangle straight down?
They don't dangle. They're working their way down the stairs, kind of like following the steps. And then as they enter the landing, they spread out, and you can see they're kind of heading towards the next area, but they haven't made it there.
Like roots, almost in the way that they're moving.
Yeah, similar to roots. Not moving in and of themselves as you're watching them, but the shape appears that they grew almost in that method.
Is this the black tree with white roots? What was on that shield? That shield have white roots?
The shield was black tree on top, black roots on the bottom, and a line. Okay, so the room itself, couple dilapidated crates on the side. That's it. It's empty other than that. You do have there's a small window out to the side.
To look out to the cavern, I wonder?
Yeah, you can go ahead and look at it.
I look out the window to the cavern.
Okay, you are on now, we'll say we'll say that you are on the back side of where you were. And you do see the lake extends a little bit, but you can actually see the cave wall isn't too far away on that backside. You can see it from your position. Luckily enough, one of the shafts of light that's entering the cave is illuminating that back wall a little bit. It's a good, still 400 feet away, but it is closer than the other side, which is closer to 600 or 700 feet away. Other than that, it's once again just that still lake beneath you.
No crab people.
Not that you see.
All right.
Okay.
Up we go, I guess.
All right. So you continue up the steps a few more rotations up high. You come across a room that appears to be a training room and an armory. You have not small, about 10 by, no, closer to 20 by 20 foot slightly lowered areas that are covered in sand. There are on the far right, this room is much larger, by the way. And in fact, walking into it, the entire room isn't illuminated by the sword for the humans, but the elves and dwarves and hobbit can see to the right, there is a good 50-foot long archery range and target set up. A couple of them have fallen. The roots that you saw before, the white tendrils, have spread out into this room a little bit more. They're not obnoxious or anything, but they have extended around here. There are a few racks along the back with what look to be old weapons. There is a small chest off to the far right corner, and there are two lowered pits with sand bottoms that look to be training areas.
I want to take a peek at them weapons.
Yeah, I want to look at them too.
Okay. You go back, and as you guys approach and get a little bit closer, you can see that they are mostly pole arms. They are practice weapons. There are a couple swords in there, all made of wood. The air in here is a little moist. You can see just a little bit of fungus growing on the edge of one of them as they've begun to rot.
Well, normally I'd be hungry for that fungus, but I just had a lot of crab.
I think those roots are fungus too. So there's really nothing of value in here.
There's a chest over there.
There is a chest.
Is it locked?
Nothing of value then.
Are you attempting to open it?
No.
I was.
We have a burglar for that.
Last time I did
Well-
that, it exploded.
Yep.
Because you didn't check it for traps first.
All right, I'm gonna check that chest for traps.
Do it.
Go ahead.
Is that perception or
Believe in
investigation?
you.
Investigation. He isn't looking at
Fondle
it.
that
He's
chest.
feeling and fondling it. Does
Oh,
not appear to
bad.
be trapped, but it is locked.
All right, I'll give it a lock pick.
Go ahead. Doesn't appear to be, from your knowledge, it doesn't appear to be a very tough lock to crack.
Just give it a second. That was a good roll. Never mind.
That's a
I
very
was
good roll.
I was hoping that Nyrad would be able to unlock it too.
So you you go up and spread your tools out in front of you, Lotho, and you pull out a couple of your tensioning. What fucking? I don't know enough
I
about
gotta
lockpicking
have my
to try to
tools.
describe. Your little tensioning wrench thing, and you reach in, and seconds later you hear a click, and you lift the lid of this chest that's to the touch almost moist. Like the dampness in here is just kind of off-putting. And inside, you pull out a small white with the tree symbol with the roots kite shield. The the edges of it appear to be lined with the same Numenorian metal, and flipping it over, you see the back of it is almost a grill pattern with it as well, with the wood in front. It is a +1 kite shield. It'll add 1 to your AC. I'm sorry, that's not right. I gotta read that. It requires 12 strength. It'll add. Hold on, fuck me. I didn't write the right thing down.
Is it magical +1 or quality craftsman +1?
It is. Just a second. That fucking right.
Kite shield on magic.
It adds a
+2.
plus. It is a +1, so it adds +4 to your AC. Requires a strength of 13.
+4.
A normal kite shield is +3, so it's a +1 on top of that.
Wow, that's dope.
It
I
is
should use that.
Extremely nice.
Who has 13 strength?
It is in perfect condition inside of this chest. The chest itself is starting to kind of collapse.
Does anybody have 13 strength that wants to use this bad boy?
I think Garm should get rid of that crappy shield he has and use this.
Isn't that his family heirloom?
not his
Yes.
family?
No,
It's some
mine's,
families.
Killed the
mine's a tower shield, not a kite shield.
Yeah, how much fucking...
Mine already gives me +4
I was gonna
AC.
say, I guarantee it's insane.
And
Is there any other advantages of a kite shield over a tower shield?
I
other
don't think
than-
there is, other than it requires less strength.
Yeah.
I think that's the only difference.
So who wants this fucking
does that?
shield?
What does the kite shield have? Is it just 2 AC?
It's 4. It's a +1 kite shield. It's normally 3 for a kite.
You have 13 strength.
Needs to make sense
I
for bragging.
I thought it was 13 or 12. Let me... I'm
I
sorry,
think
it's
12.
It's 12. It's 12 strength.
Do you have 12 strength, Vinny?
I do.
Boom, there you go, man. Does anyone else want this?
Well, because you're the only other one. Because everyone else uses two-handers, right? Kind of.
Yeah, I have a great shield which is +4, but I only use it with my one-hander, and I don't rarely do that.
There you go. All right, here you
Alright.
go. Here you go, Braggy.
Oh shit! All right then. That
Brad,
You could,
makes my
you could
armor
also
class
surf
19.
on it too.
There you go.
Yeah, it's
Jesus
good
Christ.
good for shield surfing.
There you go.
I'm kind of beefy now.
Totally wicked, bro.
I have like wizard armor class. It's great.
You do. You can't hold a shield. You got a bow. All right, so
I have a shield, but yeah, I don't. use it.
looking around this room once again, you see those sand pits. Walking into the room, to the left are the sand pits, 2 of them, about 20 by 20. To the right, kind of inset into the wall, appears to be a archery range with 3 sets of targets. You guys are in the far back. On the left side of the back is the racks of what appear to be training weapons, and to that right was where you found the shield.
Is there any Numenorian arrows near that range?
You can go ahead and do an investigation check around.
Oh!
Okay.
Nice. I think you found 20 of them.
Motherfucker, hold on. We will
Maybe
say, because it's it's an investigation check. It's beautiful. We will say, though you do not find any Numenorian arrows, you do find the head of one that could be fashioned into another Numenorian arrow.
Oh shit! There you
Hey, look at this. I hand it to
Hey, it's
Haladier and
fancy.
say, I don't know how to do anything.
I feel obligated to reward nat 20s. So,
Hmm.
congratulations. You spending some time one of these nights. You using a is there tinkering in this? I read too many RPGs shit.
Well, he could probably replace the head off of a different arrow that he has.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I want to. I don't know
So
what I would have
strap
them
it and
roll.
twist it.
What would you have someone roll to craft an arrow?
Dexterity.
Well, yeah, you
Finger?
could use something like that unless they have a actual profession.
Yeah, it'd be
Right,
like
right.
a enter a wisdom.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, anyways, in the future, barring a long rest, I'll give you the opportunity to attempt to fashion a Numenorian arrow with that tip.
You're welcome.
So make sure to write that down. I will
Thanks,
forget about it
Satan.
because
Oh, no, I
it was
got
not
you.
in my list.
Now, if only we could put it on the tip of the shield, that way you could use it as like a punching shield with a Numenorian tip.
Sounds like a brand of condoms. Now with a Numenorian tip.
Punching shield is not the best start.
Punching shield is the perfect name for a condom. Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in this chamber?
Let me get on my punching shield.
Is there anything special about the sand?
I mean, you can go check it out if you'd like.
I don't know. I just look at it,
Okay.
I say we
kick it around a little bit. I don't know.
Okay. It looks like sand.
Okay.
It's
So we-
soft. It's white.
head on up.
Just like me.
All right, you guys fall back in line and round the stairs up again. You do notice that as you're getting higher, the texture on the walls and stuff is kind of changing. It looks like the area at the bottom was more like a servant area. Like it wasn't as nicely crafted, if that makes sense. As you are going up in the tower, it seems like things are getting more refined and a little bit cleaner.
And these roots are getting thicker.
Yeah, as you go up, the roots have turned from white to a light brown, and are, we'll say they're pencil thickness at the most. In some areas, they're still thin and almost hair-like, hanging down from areas. As you make your way up to the next landing, it extends out into a hallway that, we'll say, judging from your guys' rough estimation of the amount of turns you make, is going back away from the area you entered. So it's like extending into back away from the entry point. As in, the tower itself isn't a perfect column going up. It's jagged, and in the areas where it's jagged, they seem to have made do with making more area, more rooms and stuff. You have, to the left in this hallway, a door, and to the right, a second door.
Lotho,
Do
see
the
any
doors
traps
look
on those
identical?
doors?
I'll investigate each door.
You know, while you guys have begun to climb, while you guys are climbing up these steps, you get this. You start to get a feeling, and it isn't obvious at first, and you're not really sure what's causing it. But as you go higher and higher up these steps, you get the feeling like someone's watching you, like you're being observed.
Do I get the feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night?
I was gonna say it's altitude sickness.
You know that it is. So I'm sorry, Lotho, you went up to the door and you did what?
I was just
Checking
investigating.
for traps.
Oh, okay. Did you roll for that?
Nope,
Yeah, it doesn't look trapped.
looks fine.
It's fine. So are you going to like on the left door or the right? Because like you went up, there's a landing, and there's a short hallway and a door to the left and right.
I'm gonna check the door on the left,
Okay,
which would be that investigation check, and I can investigate the other one or no?
you can if you would like. Okay, that door also doesn't seem to be trapped.
All right.
And they do look identical, both doors.
There are some runes sketched above each one. You can look at them. I don't know if.
But like material costs and
Oh
construction
yeah.
and everything is
No,
similar.
they both are large wooden doors. You can see that the far one on the right has been lifted a little bit by the roots that are encroaching, and would be a bit of a bitch to get open. But it is a door. Same looking doors on both sides.
Well, we want to open the easy to open one first.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you go ahead and you grab hold of the metal ring on the door, rich and open, and it creaks and groans. And as you get it about halfway open, the hinge on the top snaps and the door kind of falls limply. Inside is a large chamber. There are desks, almost counters, around the outside edges of it. From the ceiling, you see dangling crystals on small metal wires, super thin, thinner than anything, any metal worker you've ever seen. And the wires wrap around these small crystals in strange patterns. You can see spread out along many of the desks these same crystals and metal wire, and some of them look to have been half completed works. You see some old rusted tools that look like they were part of the process of bending and shaping the metal. Small hammers and chisels, and you see in the back left corner a crate, a couple small crates stacked on top of one another. One of them open, and a bunch of these, they think like a very light red tinted quartz crystal, and some have spilled out of one of these chests. Hold on, let me check my notes. You also see in the back right-hand corner what looks to be almost like a closet, but it's rounded, and on the front of it is a large door that is closed, and it looks to be made of the same metal type, same type of metal as the steps before. That's about it.
You say the crystals that were hanging were white, and the crystals in that box
No,
were red?
so they are there are, I'll just put it this way, there's a variety. There are some that are tinted more red. There's a pile of those on the ground. Some of the ones hanging are like red in the middle with a white outside. Some are white, some are, it isn't that there's white ones hanging and red ones on the ground. You're seeing a variety.
Okay.
They all appear to be, you know how like quartz and other crystals will have colors running through them. They all kind of look like the same type of crystals. Some are more one color and some are leaning more with less color.
All right. Well, we'll go in and search around, I guess.
Okay, all right. So you go inside, and once again, desks around the outside edge. Looking around at some of the tables, you see these crystals and their tools. And as soon as you enter Vidar, you feel a tick in your hand in the far left corner.
I look in that direction and start walking that way.
All right, you go over that way. As you get closer, the tick gets stronger, and you got a body of what appears to be maybe a woman.
Rip her out.
Pull out her soul.
I look over at Haladier and say, I might need your translating abilities.
Of course.
I pull my I Okay, maybe not metagaming. I'm not succumbing to shadow by using this ability, am I? Is this like
No,
evil?
You're not desecrating anything. No, you are. You'll learn more about it in the future. Don't worry about it.
Okay, but I'm not. Like, you do this 5
What you're
times and your
doing isn't
character's
really
lost.
You're
evil.
like a
no.
you're like a medium.
Yeah, think about it that way. You are
Hey,
conversing with
you're
the
like
dead.
the ghost whisperer, but without sweet tits.
Well, let's see what spirit tits come out of this lady.
We'll just put it this way. We'll say that from what you can gather, it doesn't appear that the creature, the thing that you're pulling out of these bodies, is their soul. It's more of a impression
It's a
of
mimicry
their
of the
thoughts.
spirit.
Exactly. They aren't sentient. They are capable of answering questions. They aren't the person. They are what the flesh still maintains. And once again, the more destroyed and old the corpse, the harder it is to pull information out of them. Let's put it that way.
Is this corpse
I,
look old and destroyed?
Oh yeah.
The last one, Nate ripped apart, so it didn't
Gotcha.
help.
Yeah.
Well, I take my glove off if I didn't say that already.
Yep.
And I put my hand on the thing.
Put your finger inside.
I feel around for some kind of a motion.
As soon as you place your hand on the body of this woman, your fingers sink into her, and you yank, and you just barely got a thread.
It was real bad.
Yep, you barely got a thread of what's there. You feel like you maybe have one question that you could ask.
Just barely got something here, guys. What
do you
should
wanna
we
ask
ask her? What the?
How did she die? What's this room for? What are the threads for?
What are these?
What
Are
she
these?
have for? What was her last meal?
Are these like? Are these crystals?
Yeah,
What are they
these
used
devices
for?
used
I feel like. I mean, because I don't know if these things have any use besides just like I don't know, esoteric or
Well, it'd be nice to know.
yeah.
Do you have any
Is there a
pertinent
way
information?
out that we can get to?
Did she acknowledge us in any way that we know what language she speaks?
It's basically almost robotic in its mannerisms. You pull it out, and it's waiting for you to ask a question.
Gotcha. Because does a question count if we ask it in a language it doesn't understand?
No, I would say
Okay.
it'd have to understand the question in order for the question to count.
All right.
Its response is what weakens it.
Gotcha. Matt, why don't you ask it? Or sorry, Haladir, why don't you ask it? What the purpose is in these, in wrapping these gems in wire? Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Sure. I will speak that phrase in Elvish.
Okay. She looks over towards you, Haladir, and responds. The patterns of the wrappings help to extract power for the how can I put it? They help to extract power from the, we'll say she just says the other side, and then looks to the left over towards the test chamber and says, "It didn't work."
Oh.
Oof.
I will relay that information.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what that means. And I'm losing her.
Yep, and she, the form you have just evaporates and kind of falls back into the body, and you get a little ring of smoke of vapor that comes off, and she's gone.
We haven't looked in that test
Vaporing.
chamber much.
I want to look at my hand and see if the Morgul wound is progressing or not. Like
Does not
from
appear to
doing
be.
this?
No,
Okay.
doesn't appear any different from what you saw before.
Gotcha. Well,
Should go check out the chamber.
Let's take a look at there. Oh, maybe try to open it carefully. Critical investigation.
Nice. Find another shaft over there.
There's just Numenori arrowheads everywhere.
It's crazy.
I don't know if Brent's mic's dead.
Oh, maybe.
Brant?
It is, and I'm here. Sorry, just a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a beer.
I spilled my beer and I'm cleaning it up. Give me a minute.
Oh.
That's sad. Very sad indeed.
I'm gonna AFK a minute then and get some food. We haven't taken a break yet either, so
Oh, maybe it's a good time.
It's a good time.
yeah.
See you in 5.
All right.
My beer is full. Here, Trent. I'm gonna be sick.
What happened?
Oh, I'm eating shrimp and beer.
Oh God, your stomach. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I yeah, may not end well. There's one of each. A light, and then there's an IPA. This whole I ran out of arms in the fridge.
I'm back.
Wait a minute.
All right, we all here?
If you're here, move your character to the left.
All right, we got half of you.
It's strange that when I move onto the map, like all my sight goes black out there. Like the map's a wall.
That is weird. I didn't notice that before. How we doing? Who's here?
I'm I'm here.
I hear.
I
I'll
am
take- I
here.
don't- Oh, we gained a braggy. We're missing 2 Vanders. All right, that's a Nate. Hey, Nate! That's a tinny, Well, that's another expansion away.
Humbig.
Hi, mate.
That's it. We're all here in theory.
I ordered a pizza, so I'm gonna have to AFK at some point.
Good man.
Tried to order Papa John's, and then they called me back and said, "Oh, we don't deliver to anywhere except for New Haven past 9 p.m. So we're gonna cancel your order."
Oh, get fucked,
What?
guy.
Teehee, teehee.
Teehee.
Papa John's sucks except for one pizza.
I wanted fucking stuffed crust.
Ooh, that
Pretty
stuffed
good.
crust from Papa's is good.
It is good.
Ruin your night.
Well,
Okay. So, after speaking to the dead woman, you guys are making your way to that chamber closet-looking area on the far right.
Yeah, then Rhino rolled a perfect investigation on the door.
Jesus, what are you investigating, Ryan?
what's inside?
uh, so you go to open this chamber. Reach up as tall as you can. You got to stand on your tiptoes, and you grab hold of the handle and yank, and you're not able to open it.
Ah, shit.
Looking at the chamber itself, it's interesting. To the right is it looks to be a handle, and on the end of it is a small ruby-looking crystal.
Uh-oh.
It's in the up position, and there's a down position too. You could pull it down to act to. It appears that it could be pulled down. There's like a hole that it would travel down, like a lever. There is the door in front of you that is rounded, and on it you can see a crystalline carving, and then a series of runes underneath it. And that is it. You are unable to open it. If someone wants to try to help him, you guys can roll a strength check to try to open the door itself.
The crystal on the lever-looking crystal, is that the same kind of crystal like in Bone Daggy?
It looks more like the crystals that are hanging from the wires around.
Okay.
They're
I'm
green?
inquisitive. I'm gonna pull that crystal down and see what happened.
The ones around are a pale white, pinkish, quartz-looking crystal.
Ah, gotcha.
You said you are pulling the lever?
Yeah.
All right. You reach up, pull the lever, and hear this almost microwave-esque hum. And you can feel the ground kind of tremors for a second. And then the handle clicks up, and the door unlatches.
Oh shit. I'll slowly open it.
Okay. You reach up, pull the door open.
Oh, that was a door sound.
Yeah. Inside of it, you actually see that some vines had made their way in there. And at the entrance, going into the chamber, looks like they had crept under the bottom of the door. They look like normal vines. Inside, they have widened, gotten larger, and exploded up the back half of the chamber. There's nothing else inside.
Ugh.
I'm sorry. You do see, looking straight up, an extremely large, football-sized crystal, metal inlays wrapping around it, going up, and it's hanging down, and it seems to have another glass type of enclosure around it, almost light bulb-esque.
Seems dangerous. I'm just gonna close the door and get away.
Okay.
This is beyond my pay grade
I'm
to
trying
understand.
to microwave my insides.
Yum yum yum. The microwave hobbit.
Mm-mm. I'm gonna grab a couple of these crystals though and throw them in my backpack for shits
Okay.
and giggles.
Yeah, just mark down that you have just I don't know what, like 3.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, sure. Yeah, 3 just crystals. Just say cave crystals.
So, can I change out the gem on my bone daggy for one that isn't full now? Like,
All of the
so I
ones
can
in the
fill
case
up a new
are
gem?
full.
Oh, okay.
Drink it.
So you could
Yeah.
empty one, but it doesn't appear that having a full gem is any detriment to the use of bone daggy.
Okay.
I was like, we should
Cool.
pour that oil on a weapon and use it to attack the crab, but then we couldn't eat it.
Okay.
That's true.
So once again, because of the break, fairly large room, desks surrounding the outside edge, some chairs, some have broken and fallen over, some are just completely entangled in these roots that have become more prevalent as you guys have made it up a few levels.
The desks, do they have like drawers in them, or are they just like tables?
They're like tables. There's stuff scattered across many of them though.
Like papers?
Papers, books, writing utensils, tools, a lot of the crystals, stuff like that.
I want to try to go through the paperwork, and I'm assuming all of it, none of it I can read, but
Yeah, you can. We'll say, go ahead and roll an investigation. And we'll kind of give you, because it is related to the Elven language. We'll see what you can surmise from looking at it.
maybe someone wrote notes in Elvish on there.
You know they're capable of speaking it. Okay, so you go through a few books, through a few notes. You do see instances of the use of Elvish. You see kind of almost like side notes. You know what I mean? Like this isn't the official information that was being jotted down, but it's one of them talks about the purity of the crystals that they're using. It says that a new batch has been discovered. And then kind of lists some kind of coordinates you can't quite make out, and you can't get an understanding for. Along with that, you see a note that says several tests unsuccessful, and below that, just a short bit, it says reversal of the effect unsuccessful. Looking around through a few more things, you find some random notes that are, you find one letter that's completely written in Elven that appears to be someone communicating with someone else, almost a love letter. Other than that, not a whole lot. You do find several diagrams with that roll of different lattice shapes of metal on these crystals. So this is like an experimentation chamber. Trying to whatever effect this is caused, they're having trouble. They're trying to take an effect that is being caused by these crystals and reverse it, and they haven't been successful.
I want to take some of those books.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you say that all to us, Matt?
Yeah. I'll regurgitate that.
All right, I'm gonna take those crystals back out of my bag and throw them on the floor.
Throw them?
Not throw them. Gently place them back where they were.
Okay. You put the crystals back.
I bet they're just studying how light refracts through them, just like looking at rainbows and stuff. That's all this was.
And then I want
Definitely
to
a rainbow observation room.
look over and
You got rainbow beam related cancer and they were trying to reverse it.
Or
Need the
something
light to go
something
back
was
together.
turning them evil. I look over at Bone Daggy. Huh.
I don't know that
Uh,
you did. You want Bone Daggy to respond emotionally?
No, I'm just eyeballing him. I don't trust your dagger.
So let's.
I'm used to it,
I'm
not
gonna
you.
go towards the other room.
All right. You go across the way, and walking into this room, we'll say that you do notice above the door, you see, we'll say that you see a rune that to you would in an elven language mean something like nature or natural.
Right.
Okay. You go
Into
ahead
this
and
room or into the other room?
into the other room.
Okay.
This room, looking above, you can't really make sense of any of the writing. Opening, pushing through to the other room, you have to kind of pick up on the door to lift it up over the roots that have pushed in here. This room is more dilapidated than the other one. The far right side of the chamber has collapsed in. Stone, and once again, the roots working their way through it. To the left and along the back, you see large glass tubes. With the closest one to the left, you can see what appears to be a human body. Completely submerged in some kind of liquid. The next one over, you see what looks to be some kind of a tree limb. The water's kind of half drained in that one, and where the limb is sticking out of the water, it's curled up and dried up and is gone. Once again, desks in this room like the other one. To the far right, you see a couple items sitting on the desk. You see books. You see a couple glass containers. And then once again, that far right corner is dilapidated.
How big are these glass
Alright.
tubes?
Glass tubes are large enough to hold a human, adult
Oh, these are
male
just
human.
giant. Okay.
Yeah, they're very large, and they are floor to ceiling. And within the first one to the left, you see what appears to be a human body. It is in a
Vidar's hands tingling.
Vidar?
I'm walking closer, but I don't want to stick my hand in that juice. So
All right, no. So you get closer. You do feel a strong pull out of this this container. The body, whatever it's submerged in, seems to have kept it from decaying. These tubes continue to go back. You see 1, 2, 3, 4, and then around the back and to the far right where the ceiling had collapsed, the tube is busted, and you can see a half skeletal figure hanging out of it. The ones towards the back are foggier, cloudier. You'd have to get close to kind of view what's inside of them. They look almost like they've got condensation on the outside of them.
Shit creeps me out.
The feeling of being creeped out has actually grown as you guys have continued to work your way up. You have a feeling like at any moment you could turn around and there's someone behind you.
yeah, Bone Daggy. I've had that feeling since I met him.
Once again, the roots coming into this room are a little larger, and you can see where that one test tube broke. The roots have wound up the sides and have reached inside of it and have drank it dry.
So the roots drank this
Whatever
danger
the
liquid.
juice was in there, yeah. So,
Cool.
yep. So there's books, items to the right, tubes to the left, and wrapping around the back, and a dilapidated corner in the far back right. Where are you guys heading?
I'm gonna go look at the items.
Okay.
I'm
Drawing closer to the table, there are 2 items. One is setting out on the desk, and it appears to be a leather choker collar necklace type of thing. And in the center is a small but bright red cut ruby. To the right of that is a circlet with a red ruby in the center, but it is encased in a half stone or metal, that weird Dunedain metal, and half glass case. And to the right of that is some kind of a slot or a keyhole or something. It's
So to
almost
gain
built into
access
the
to
desk.
that. I gotcha.
This desk is mostly metal in here. This isn't a very natural, unlike the other room, which was more wood and almost had a kind of a feeling of like a craftsman area. This appears to be much more almost alien-like, with the test tubes and they're large. And as you walked in the room, there is just a tiny bit of light emanating from each of these tubes, kind of framing the creatures that are in each one.
Master Hobbit, we have a treasure box for you.
Ooh.
Okay.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
All right. So you waddle over there. The necklace-looking leather necklace thing you can just pick up. It isn't in a box or anything. It is sitting on the table. Looks like someone was working on it and hadn't put it away. Once again, small cut ruby looking gem. You do see that very, very almost it's hair thin metal lattice that wraps around the edges of the collar, and there's a facet on the back.
Does it look like a decorative facet or a prisoner lock facet?
It was decorative. It appears to be a necklace, a leather like choker collar style necklace.
All right, I'll put that in pocket.
Okay, you pocket that.
Okay, I open. Maybe.
You're gonna attempt to open the chest, the metal glass locked case.
Do I need to investigate it for traps? I'll investigate it first.
You can do whatever you want.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
Jesus
2 times.
Christ.
We'll say through that investigation check, you will know it is not trapped, and there is no keyhole. There is no way that you can surmise to open this.
Okay.
It is locked. It is tight, and it's not trapped. But whatever opens this isn't directly related to a latch. You
So
do
you're
see
saying
the
it
slot
needs like
to
a
the
hammer.
side.
A slot to the side?
Yes, to the right of it, almost as if there's a key or a thing missing that would open it.
Is it
a
like
key
a
card.
dagger slot?
It is about. I'm trying to think of how to describe it. Damn it. Sorry, I'm trying to think of an object that is a similar size. A penis? Penis would fit inside
Okay.
of it.
Okay.
Awesome.
All
Well,
right, get on it.
you know what we got to do.
Well,
You know what I mean? It's
Irad,
it's like
get over here.
a couple, 3-4 inches wide circle.
Jesus Christ! How wide?
Damn,
wide or
man.
deep?
Well, hold on.
God.
So you're saying beer can.
3. Okay. I'm like maybe I'm overestimating inches. Hold on.
fucking
Well, I mean we
chode.
all do, but damn.
Oh,
All right. 2.5 fingers wide.
Yeah, that's about right.
Okay, thank
That'll
you.
play. That'll play.
Okay, so
It's not
that
it's not a Coke can or nothing.
if you inserted those into the hole, 2.5 fingers.
I thought
so
that's what we were talking about.
it would touch both sides of it. Let's put it that way.
That's what it's for. Yeah.
Yeah, if it
good.
doesn't, then you're not
Yeah.
doing it right.
All right, that's about how big the hole is, and it is in a slot. It is very similar looking in shape and size to the chamber that you saw with the rod, the thing that you pulled to activate that chamber.
Oh. Okay. You mean the fucking crystal?
Yes, that crystal chamber in the other room. Yep, it's
Okay.
similar to, or Is that no? That's the same room. No, that's a different room. Yeah, similar to that.
Different room.
So do we need to find a loose rod that we can stick into that hole?
Oh my god.
I don't. Why does this sound like he's sped up?
Yeah.
Is there a loose rod that we can fit into that hole? Freaking weird.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah. I nailed it.
That was a pretty good line.
Yeah.
So,
Especially sped up.
you would yes, you see that, and that's kind of where you're left on it. You don't have really. There's no way you can fit a tool underneath it or get into it. It is a very unique designed, kind of capsule type thing built into this metal desk.
And we didn't see a rod anywhere. Anybody see a rod on the ground anywhere?
Go ahead and look. Make an investigation check.
24.
But that guy in the glass
each.
case has it.
Hmm.
We might.
We could just position his penis into the lock.
No,
gosh.
yeah, you don't see any rods around.
I pull the spirit out. I'm like, I just need your dick.
Is this thing like how
Come over here.
how heavy is this bad boy? This
Metal
chest.
crate, right?
Metal crate? It's not a crate. It's built into the desk. It is attached.
Oh, it's
okay.
part
It
of
is-
the desk.
Yeah. Imagine the desk has like a giant lid that kind of swings out and around. It's like that. It's built into it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry. It's always the description of things that catches me.
Well,
Well,
did you
that-
find anything on the ground?
That's kind of what I pictured at the start,
didn't
and then you
find
said
anything.
chest, so I thought. Then I thought.
I'm
it was
sorry.
a separate
It's like a
entity.
chest lid that
Yeah, yeah.
closes on the thing. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we'll find something that will fit it eventually.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like anything we do in here is going to cause us trouble and pain. Like, this is, I don't know what's happening in this room. Things are dead in containers. I want out of
Yeah.
here.
I definitely don't think we should do anything. And then I look at Irad's hammer, and then look over at that test tube, and then back again, and then again, and then let's go. Maybe.
All right.
So you guys want me to smash it open?
I didn't say that.
Which one would you like to smash?
I mean, if you get this stuff on you, it might kill you straight. Just,
The
I don't
one
know what
with
this fluid
the
is.
whole body.
The one with so the closest one to the entryway on the left is a whole-looking human body, completely untouched. In the next one in is what appears to be, what did I say, a root or a tree limb, looking like natural kind of knotty, twisted limb with a couple leaves and things hanging off of it.
I don't want to save the ant wife. I'm gonna chop open the other one.
You want to chop
With
open
the human
one?
boy.
Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Is it to roll damage or
Yeah,
actually
just
it's a hit?
damage. Yeah. And it is an object, so go ahead and add all your bonuses. Okay, yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, no,
Max
you walk up
damage.
and just crush the front of it. Glass explodes out and the liquid flies out, and the body limply flops forward, and its arms hang over the front of it. There's kind of a metal circle part to it, and then there's glass wrapping around the outside. It's not moving. It is limp still, as in whatever fluid seems to have maintained this entity. It's not rotted. It doesn't. It has a very unique formaldehyde smell to it, but that's it.
Clint, rip him up, tear him in pieces,
I want to touch that
pickled.
red stuff.
touch him.
You do feel a pulse coming out of it.
All right, I get
Now we-
close and I take my glove off and I wonder if I can pull it out without actually physically touching the red juice.
So you pull your glove off. As you do, you feel an overwhelming sense of whatever power or the draw to the corpse is much stronger with this than you had on the older, more destroyed corpses.
It's in much better shape.
It's in much better shape. I think that's kind of what you surmise.
All right,
So it should be easier to get a bunch of questions.
Sweet.
Yep. All right, I reach I don't want to touch this. I don't want to touch it. Is there? Can I get really close and grip and pull?
You get close and you don't feel anything.
Clint, touch it.
Yeah, touch the red juice.
Touch it. Touch the juice.
As
I
he's
don't
getting
remember
real
saying the
close,
juice was red. It's like clear. You
Juice
can
is
see through
loose.
it.
as
Oh, I thought-
Clint gets real close and tries to grab it without touching it, I'm gonna shove him so he touches it.
Okay.
Okay, I grab. I'm like, ah.
Yeah, yeah. It's like
Then I-
slimy, dripping down like long strings.
Got
But I'm
goo.
not, and it's
I
not
got
burning the
snot on my
flesh.
hand.
It's not. There's no ill effect on your skin.
All right, so then I reach, I grab, I
Yep.
look.
Go ahead and roll a
It's
strength
very
check.
wiggly.
You can feel an incredible amount of force within this.
Come on, Clint. Oh
Ah!
my God, you suck at
Wow.
rolling strength checks.
That was
So bad.
oh my God. You definitely, because of the freshness of this corpse, you feel like you have a much better grasp on whatever that spirit or
With my pinky.
yeah, that thing is inside of it, and you yank it out. You have definitely a couple questions you can
He's
ask.
eager to spill his guts.
Also, Jesus
Ah.
Christ, if you need to roll better.
I can't help it. My hand
We'll
is,
say you
is
feel like
injured.
you have 2, maybe 3 questions at the most.
What do you guys want to talk to it about?
Ask him what the fuck what was happening to him.
What led him to be in that tube?
Yeah, maybe I don't know.
Haladier, you're gonna have to probably ask him.
Yep, I will relay whatever you say.
You wanted to ask him why he's in the tube?
What led up to him being in that tube?
Oh, okay. So his response, the shade of this corpse response is, I volunteered for the experiment. That's it.
Fuck.
Ask him
We could ask him
what
what.
the experiment was. Yeah.
Yeah, it lessened a little bit, but it is still, you still have a good
In great detail, describe the experiment.
Okay, that's okay. We were attempting to. God, I'm sorry, I'm looking for the right words. We were attempting to adapt the aging of Ents onto humans. And with that, it fades a bit more, but you have a little bit of a hold on them still. One more question.
So they were fucking with ents. So we're gonna battle a giant murder ant upstairs.
Perhaps.
Well, it's more of a statement, not really a question. Okay. Want to ask him more about how the crystals are involved?
Well, I mean, it sounds like okay. So what do we know? We know that there's something about the crystal that caused an effect, right? They found a new source, something with the crystals, and they're trying to reverse whatever the crystals
Yeah.
did.
They fucked up something and they're trying to reverse it.
Right. It seems like yeah. Yeah. There's we're missing something. But yeah, or we could ask him what that fancy shit in the glass case is.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
a
that's
fluid?
true.
No, not that stuff. The case that you need to put your penis in to unlock.
Yes,
As long
we
as
had
he
to
would
ask about
know.
the penis case.
Do we ask him what's in it, or do we ask him where to unlock that? How to unlock it?
Yeah. Let's ask him how to unlock it, maybe.
Is a volunteer really
where-
going to know that?
Yeah, where the key is to
It's
the.
true.
Well,
Maybe
he would.
not.
I don't know what he would know. Have a better chance of knowing what's in it or where the key is.
Or does someone else want to try to live forever like an ant? We could recreate the experiment.
I mean,
No.
yeah.
I would say he might know where the key is if he was been in here this long. Maybe he saw somebody use it.
He's been dead.
Oh, right, but his spirit was there.
Well, this
Yeah,
isn't.
they only can remember what they did when they were alive. But it's possible that if he was a volunteer, that he did see something. We could ask him. Ask him if he knows where the key is to that chest, that thing.
How do you activate the experiment?
Hell yeah, I'm gonna become the immortal dwarf.
Be a tree boy.
So what do we want? Do you want experiment or do we want something with that thing in the glass case?
All your heart.
Goodies.
I don't think he's gonna be able to tell us the entire experiment if he was just a volunteer. I'd say let's see if he knows where the dick is that fits that lock.
Yeah, let's find the dick.
I mean, you can ask it in a nicer term.
Well, we didn't. Did we go through the other room and try to find all the things and shove it in the hole and see what happened? We haven't done that yet.
No, I'm losing him here. We gotta ask a question.
Go for it. You tell me. You got this.
Where is the key that would open this desk? This thing. We could point to the lock when you ask him.
Okay, you do that?
Yep.
Okay. His form is fading, and he looks over towards the desk you're looking at, and he says, "I don't know," and boom, back into the body, and it's gone.
All right. Well, we know what they were doing, and it didn't work.
Or did.
Well, something worked. But not
How do you
what they
know?
wanted.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
they're trying to reverse something. So they were able to accomplish something.
Maybe they got a man's age onto an ent instead of an ent's age onto a man.
From where you're standing, Vidar, you get a very faint blimp up above
I'm getting a
What?
blimp.
from your hand. While it's
Congratulations.
ungauntleted, you can feel up above the next level or two. You feel something up there.
All right. That sounds like.
I guess we go up north for more questions.
Head up, yeah. See if we find more people. But I'm putting this glove back on.
Okay,
Keep your
you do that.
ready. I don't know what's up there.
All right.
And we definitely checked all the rooms for the keys to the rod hole.
Like the rod hole.
We can go back to the crystal room real quick now that we know what we're looking for. See if we can
Oh,
find
okay.
something to
Look for
Yeah,
a
go
con.
ahead and someone roll an investigation check. If you guys want to help, you can have advantage.
someone will help.
I'm definitely helping. I'll help.
All right, so you guys start rummaging around looking for some dick-shaped object.
So we roll with advantage?
Yes, he rolls with advantage. Haladier, I think, was the
Oh,
one who
okay.
helmed it.
Oh fuck.
Well,
Alright.
you know, other people need to talk.
I do, you son of a bitch.
I'll tell you what, if you're the one helping him, I'll let you roll with advantage.
Oh, alright.
Just because I'm nice.
Oh,
It is a good roll.
Oh, yeah.
You search around. You are able to find 25 silver and no dick-shaped objects.
Damn it.
Other than the dick-shaped object that is in the chamber, that chamber that had the handle.
can we remove that?
You can attempt to. Tell you what, you can roll a strength check to try to take it out.
Oh, Clint, do go for it. Oh shit, he actually
You pry on it and it kind of creaks, but unfortunately, it's in there solid.
And
Doesn't
my
seem-
strength checks are what ruined us against that warg fight and led to the death of a party member.
To be fair, I also failed those strength checks too.
Yep.
Everyone
But I have
fails
12
those
strength.
fucking strength checks.
I never tried.
Okay.
Up we go.
All right. You guys head up another level. Let me check
I'm
my
gonna
notes.
sneakily fist bump Nate and be like, yeah, nice job smashing that motherfucker.
So, just to make sure you guys realize, there were other test tubes in the back that you did not check.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. You're going up. You've already decided.
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with this place. This is
Okay.
messed up.
Next room up, you see to the right a large open area. So the landing kind of, rather than there being doors, is open to the right, and to the left there is a room with a door. To the right, what you see appears to be bunks. Many of them. Wooden beds that are dilapidated. The vines here are very present. wrapping around each one of them, some of them almost looking like they're being constricted and crushed. Water dripping from the ceiling in several places. Mildew smell strong. In the far corner, you see mold growing up on one of the beds, almost totally encompassing the one in the back corner.
I want to head towards where I thought I felt that feeling. Taking
Okay.
my glove off.
That would be on the left side from where you're positioned in the other one, I believe.
That wasn't in the bed. Gotcha.
Wasn't in the bed, it would have been on the left side.
Was it behind the door?
It is behind the door.
Clint's clue is pointing over here.
Mm. I attempt to open the door.
All right, so you go ahead and push on the door, and it slides and creaks, and then just caves in, falls fully inside. You look into a room that has had vines explode up, or roots explode up through the store, or through the floor. My apologies, and through the ceiling, and have just entangled this room in almost every way. It appears, and it's taking you a minute to try to make sense out of what you're seeing. This is maybe some kind of a study or a library or something. You see pieces of furniture lifted by the roots and penetrated and pushed through. Books and papers and items lying on the ground around the area.
Did a poor guy get impaled in here or some shit?
The bleep is leading you to the back left corner.
I carefully. I mean, am I going to be able? Is this a sure footing? Can I walk through here?
It is, yes. The center of the room seems to have been kind of lifted. The roots are holding most of this in place.
All right, I'm heading to look for a body.
All right. As you move through the room, you go ahead and roll perception for me, actually. See what you see.
Not much.
No, not much. You kind of out of the corner of your eye see something ripple up one of the vines, one of the roots.
Rats!
The thicker ones. But that's it. This continues to feel, especially after you see that the hair on the back of your neck stands up. Your beard bristles a bit. Definitely feels ominous and strange, and something's watching you.
I think these roots are alive. And by alive, I mean sentient.
Mm.
Anyway.
Speak to me, tree boy!
Yeah. You walk into the back corner of the room, and you do find, slumped in a chair, leaning against the wall, roots entangling the feet, working their way up towards the waist, the body of a man. Looks like he was wearing some kind of vestment, some kind of cloak, or not cloak, I'm sorry, robe.
Tell Bran he's a bitch.
Nice.
Wow, fuck you.
I take my glove off, and here we go.
Okay, all right. This one is fainter than the one before.
I'm gonna whisper some words of encouragement. You can do it, Clint.
Yep. Yeah, all right. So you put your fingers on his chest, and they sink in, and you feel that faint wiggling and movement, and you latch hold of it, rip it out. You feel like you have probably 2 questions you could ask this guy.
We can ask him
Yes,
for
Spirit.
details what was going on.
Why
We
are
can
my
ask
strength
him
checks so terrible?
what. We can ask him
That's a great question.
What
how
was
the
his-
how the experiments went wrong. What's upstairs?
Yeah. Ask him what he was studying. Dude, he was in the study or whatever.
Yeah, all those are good questions. We got 2. Go.
How do we get out of this place?
That's a good question.
Stairs.
Yeah, he'd probably just say, take the stairs.
Yeah, he's like, take the stairs, forehead. I'm like, ah, shit. He fucking got us.
Did you say forehead?
Yeah.
We got ask him what he was I don't know. Ask him like, how did he die, or do you want to ask him what he was studying? Ask
Because-
him
Well, we
how
can
the
look for-
experiment went.
Yeah. Well, we kind of know what they're trying to do.
Right, but why would you die in a
Yeah.
study? Something bad had to happen. Someone would have
can
buried
ask-
you.
I think they
No,
were already
hey-
dying. I thought the effects from the crystal were causing them to die, and this was like trying to reverse that.
Well, I assume this
We,
dude was
we can.
doing the studying, like to find out how to fix it.
Yeah. What were you studying in here? We could ask him that.
What are you gonna
You
say,
want
Matt?
to ask him that?
Ask him that. What are you studying in here?
Ask him if he knows any good books.
Okay, so what are you asking?
What were you studying in here?
Okay, Haladier repeats that, and the shade turns towards Haladier and says, "You were given a gift from Iluvata. We are as much his sons as you are. Why do we die?" And you feel a little bit of the spirit fade.
No.
I don't feel like he answered our question.
These were the Dunedain, or these were the Numenorians?
These would be, well, the Numenorians are what the Dunedain became, the Numenorians became Dunedain as time passed, and their blood became
Got it.
less. You would know.
Right.
Go ahead and roll lore for me.
I got this, guys. Don't worry.
You got
Oh,
one.
Oh!
fuck!
Oh
You
my
do
God, you
indeed
do
have
have
it.
it.
I studied
Okay.
this.
Apparently,
All the reading, things are clicking.
yeah. The Numenorians were considered the Numenorians and the elves are the two children of Iluvata, the god of this world, whereas the dwarves were crafted by one of the lesser Azamar. I'm sorry, I cannot
They
pronounce
were
this
actually
fucking shit.
evil in the original.
No, no, hold on. The dwarves were crafted by an Azamar. And he crafted them because he was so excited for life to begin on this planet, that he went kind of aside from Iluvata and made the dwarves. Iluvatu then, once finding what he had done, was not upset and in fact gifted the dwarves with life. The dwarves are not created by him, but their life has been, and then the person who made them was, and I forget his name off the top of my head. He's like the craftsman god of this world. He's the one who made things. You know what I mean? And that's obviously built very deeply into the dwarves' craftsmanship and creation, and
Procreation.
yeah, sure. Iluvata himself, the god of this world, created elves as his first children, and they were awakened before man, and men as his second. And where he gifted elves with everlasting life, he gifted men with
Nothing.
aspirations, like with the need and feeling that they need to create and grow and expand, and basically gifted them with creativity and all of that. From what you heard from the Shade's first response, these people felt like they were cheated into not being gifted with everlasting life. Why would the elves have that and they be sentenced to death? They did live longer than normal men. 300 plus years most Numenorians lived.
But that wasn't enough.
But especially these Numenorians that were gifted with magic, appeared to not be happy with that and be looking for a way to extend their life.
One more question.
I mean, it is too bad. Tolkien did have a huge boner for elves, so that really explains the immortal, beautiful, can do anything, amazing elves.
Yeah.
I mean, so we know kind of the why. We can ask him what went wrong, what they created, what they're trying to undo.
Yeah, let's ask him what they were trying to undo.
All right. You're talking about the crystals?
Yeah.
Right.
He looks at you and says, the crystals accelerated death instead of slowing it. So whereas they're looking for a way to extend life, the crystals,
Did the opposite.
they aged you.
Oof.
Whereas what they were looking at was a way to reverse that process using those crystals.
Good thing you put those down, Rhino.
No, they're great weapons. You could jab them into a bad guy and it
That's
sucks the
true.
life out of him and kills him.
Careful touching him.
All right.
And he's gone.
Yep. He slips away.
Well, should we check the bunks
Yep, I'd say we search for goodies.
for a dick?
Yeah, let's
Investigate
do
this
it.
room.
All right. Where are you looking first? In this library study room or in the bunks?
I'm in the library study room because we're already in here.
Go ahead and roll an investigation.
Did anybody want to
With
help me?
advantage.
Yeah.
Sure,
Yep.
if you're gonna help.
Yeah, group help.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Critical
search around.
fail.
Critical fail.
Well, he would have if it wasn't advantage.
That is true. He would have. Anyways, you're searching around, shoving some of these vines out of your way. As you're doing so, you find a coin or two placed random areas. It seems like they just kind of were scattered at some point. You do find in the very back corner of the room a small coin pouch with emeralds in it, worth probably 40 to 50 silver.
Ooh.
Nice. Anybody keeping track
That
of the shit
is-
we've been getting?
That is all. Yeah, you guys need to keep track because I'm not.
I hope somebody is.
I have a list.
Okay, good. All right, you collect that. Other than that, there's not a whole lot in this room. Books, ruined pages of things. I mean, if you want to, Haladier, try to decipher any of that, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I will try to read through it.
All right, go ahead. You make an investigation check. You don't get advantage because no one can fucking help you on this. Oh, that's pretty good. You get the sense from the some of the manuscripts and stuff that you pull up. You do see things about these crystals that were gathered under the mountains north of Angmar, far to the north in the frozen wastes. You get that little bit of information that these crystals come from a very far way away. You get the sense from this writing that the crystals are they require some kind of power to be run through them to be activated. And then you actually do see some schematics and notes with that roll about the chamber that you saw downstairs. And it said that each activation added roughly 5 years onto whatever was placed inside of it. That is all you really see. You also find a few old scraps of information about old Numenor.
From that thing I read, they made it seem like it was actually functioning to some level.
It is functioning, and what their experiments were attempting to do was to take what it did and make it the exact opposite. They knew that they had a thing that changed your age. Could they come up with a methodology or way of activating it that did the opposite?
Reverse engineer that shit.
Reverse engineer it, yeah, to try to figure out
Yeah.
how
Like-
it worked and make it work the other way.
So like a babyfying laser?
Basically, yeah. So if you were to step inside of such a thing and pull the trigger like you guys did, the microwave effect happens, you would instantly age 5 years.
Shit.
Gross.
Yeah, no thanks.
Okay?
Search the bunks.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you think we got some really nice steaks, we could age them to perfection.
Ooh.
Nice.
Or wine even, yeah.
Oh.
You guys go and go ahead and someone roll. Go ahead, Lotho, and roll investigation with advantage. Whoa! Fuck
Jesus
you.
Christ.
Yeah.
Crits on both ends.
That's ridiculous.
I also crit fail. Yeah.
Anyways, you search around and you find in the back corner a small rod with a red ruby crystal on the edge of it.
Oh.
You,
Kind of penisy.
it looks a little penisy.
Yeah. Got it.
Found the
Yeah,
penis
you also
rod.
find a set of. It's still a little mildewed, but a set of leather armor. It isn't. It isn't a +1 or anything. It's just a finely crafted set of leather armor. There is no money to be seen, oddly enough.
Well, you know, that happens.
Yeah, and grab the penis rod.
Yeah. You go to grab the penis rod, and your wolf latches it up out of your
Hey,
hand and
motherfucker!
tries to run off with it.
I want
Nope.
to chase after. Get back here!
He's a
Leave that
wild little
penis
boy.
alone.
Would you say this? They said it has a ruby tip, kind of a,
It does.
a bulbous
A
red
bulbous,
tip on it.
yeah,
Yep. Yep.
yeah. It's kind of mushroom shaped, if you
ruby.
would.
Yeah,
As
the
you
ruby
grasp
mushroom.
it, does it pulsate slightly in your hand?
Not in your hand. Kind of floppy.
Ooh.
Oh, ooh. Ouch. Mm.
Ooh. Rough.
Oh, ouch! I want people to be rock hard in my hands.
So, do we want to go grab that magic thing downstairs that will make us something?
Can try
Yes.
jamming it in there.
Alright, let's go jam it in. Once I
All
catch
right,
the goddamn
you go
dog.
down and
Stick the
So
rod in
you
the rod
guys-
hole.
you guys return downstairs. Yep, you stick the rod in the rod hole and you pull it, and you hear a and the whole kind of cover of it rotates back, and you have access to looks to be a circlet.
Examine the circlet.
Okay, it looks like a circlet made out of metal, with a bright red stone in the center of it. Like if you were to wear it, it would be on your forehead. And there are tiny, itty bitty, intricate metal weavings around it and out around your head into the back, and a chain that connects it on the back. It's a very small, thin, delicate chain.
What color is it?
It is bright red.
No, the metal.
Oh, the metal is silver.
I think that sounds like it would match Bone Daggy.
Ooh. Yeah, you know what? Holding up Bone Daggy next to it, the rubies are very similar in color.
Oh, shit.
It's like it was meant to be.
Put it on.
Put on the circlet.
Okay.
Wear your crown.
You put
king.
on the circlet and feel a crackling energy coming out of the ruby in the center of your forehead.
You age 5 years.
You turn into a treant.
And age 5 years.
You don't have any way of discovering what this thing does without me just telling you. It's a circlet of blasting.
Oh shit!
You can. This is getting a little D&D, but it's a super fun fucking object. While wearing the circlet, you can use an action to cast Scorching Ray.
Oh shit! Nice.
When you make the spell attack, you get a +5 to attack. Do you know how Scorching Ray works? I can give you that too. Scorching
Yes.
Ray. You can look that up. Look that up.
Oh, no, I'm saying yes. Tell me how it works.
Oh yeah. So while wearing the circlet, you can focus. How many targets is this? 3? Hold on just a second.
So if there's no way for you to help, there'd be like a scene where I accidentally flash my hand over to the side and point to something, and a scorching ray comes blasting out, because that'd be kind of fucking cool.
Yes. Hold on just a second. All right, you can pick up to 3 targets, and it will. You pick up to 3 targets in your vision, what you can see, and you fire 2d6 fire damage rays out of the gem in the middle once per day at each of them. Or is it once per long rest? Let me double check.
To be 3 separate targets, or can I make the?
It can be 3 separate targets or all the same.
So I can make the ray hit 3 times?
Yes, you can.
Damn.
Oh, you might miss, but yeah.
Well, yeah. What is it, a
Yeah.
range attack or something?
Yep, it is once per day.
Yeah, range
It is
spell.
a ranged attack with a +5 to hit.
Damn, son.
Yep, that's it. Here.
Can I put the bone daggy ruby up next to the circlet ruby and then increase the power of the bone daggy compels you?
No, you can't do that. But here, that's a link to the circle
Okay.
of blasting. All right, so what do you guys want to do? You went down a level to retrieve this item.
Let's go up 2 levels.
All right. You guys return. and you-
Before we
Yeah.
go up, looking in those glass containers, other than the
Oh, okay.
roots, they're all clear.
Okay, so walking into the room on the left, you see that body hanging out that Nyrad had freed. Next to that, you see a root, almost a branch-looking root-type object with a couple leaves coming out of the side. As you guys walk closer and into the room, it wriggles a little bit. Walking further still, you have 3 more test tubes, 1 to the left and 2 to the back before the cave-in happens on the right. To the left, or to the back left of that, there's condensation over the tube heavily. You would have to walk up and wipe it off to be able to view what's inside of it.
I'll wipe it off.
All right, so you reach
Gonna
up
be
and
your
you
mom.
run your hand down, and what you see inside is the body.
Genova.
Yeah, the body of a elf, and his arm has apparently either transformed or it almost looks like been surgically replaced by a tree limb.
Oh, fuckers.
And the elf himself is dead. The limb wriggles just faintly. Then you have 2 more that are also covered in condensation along the back that you'd have to get a little closer to make out.
Nope, I'm done.
Okay.
I'll start breaking them all open so we can play jigsaw puzzles with the tree parts.
Nice.
You want to go through and bust them open?
Yep. And then I'm gonna stick all the tree parts
Oh,
together.
shit. Can you imagine
Alright.
if the tree's trying to put himself back together again? Be fucked up.
All right, so you go up and slam the first one, and that elf body kind of flops out. You slam the next one, and as you do, the condensation falls off, and out comes a body that was basically looked like a limb with a human head attached to it, wriggling, and the eyes are kind of open and mouth moving, but doesn't appear to be conscious. You slam the last one, and what appears to be nearly human tree hybrid falls out. It looks to be a small ant with a more human head. It is limp and falls so.
Appears to be
Vidar,
dead.
it appears to be dead. It isn't moving like the others. Vidar, you get no sense of life out of any of these things. At least not the
Good.
kind that you could pull.
Yeah, nope. I've already walked up the stairs. This is gross.
You're done with this shit. Vidar, as you walk up the stairs, you notice the vines, that the roots coming down ripple, and you look down at one of the thicker roots, about
The penis,
say
isn't it?
No, bigger, 6 inches across, the larger root. You almost get the sense of the impression of a face coming out of it, and then it vanishes.
We should go talk to this thing.
I say we go as a group, whatever we're gonna do.
I'm
Die
gonna put
together.
all the tree parts together in a pile, and then
All right. They're in there just like wriggling,
Oh,
slime dripping off of them.
I'm just gonna let them wriggle on each other. I'm gonna
Sticky
bust up
buddies.
the other one that was just a tree stick too.
Okay. I pop that out and then
All of the tree sticks are next to each other, and then I'll like shove them over towards a wall where one of the roots can get to them.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. They wriggle towards the wall, kind of slap up against it loosely.
I'm sticky, buddy.
Yes.
Let's go upstairs. Let's get out.
Set on
Yeah,
a
we're gonna leave
All
the,
right. You
leave
guys
the
go
hentai tentacles
upstairs.
by themselves.
As you guys go upstairs, it's flight after flight after flight. You aren't seeing as many. Well, for now, you are seeing no levels that you can get off on. As you go up, the roots become thicker and thicker, and that ominous feeling of being watched grows in the back of your head. Put up to the next landing, and once again, you have a room to the left and a room to the right. Both doors shut. Actually, the right door is so lifted by roots that it's hanging kind of ajar. The roots going into the room are 10 inches thick, splintered
Oh,
out, running up the walls, up all the way. The ceiling is arched. They're coming up and meeting one another and hanging down, dripping, and you guys have to work to get kind of through them.
So this is where the source is coming from, best we can tell.
It is. There is still steps going up, and that is where the roots are descending from. This appears to be one of, if not the last landings before you would reach the source of the roots. But the roots have almost completely taken over these chambers. So imagine the roots are all coming down this giant spiral staircase, and on each level, as they find room, they splinter off and spread. And this is one of the more advanced. This room is highly taken over by roots, or both of these two rooms are.
All right, let's go to the left one.
Okay, you go to the room. This one is the roots don't appear to have made it in here as well. In fact, they've kind of pushed the door shut and barred it. So it's going to take a couple minutes for you guys to kind of. We'll just say go ahead and we won't make you roll. We'll say Nyrad has to bust this door down.
Oh, are you kidding me?
That's it. That's the time.
A critical strength success.
All right, so
Hell yeah!
Nyrad snaps the door in half just as Vidar rips the handle off of it, trying to get into it. Let's see what's in this room. So in this room, what you see is actually fairly well preserved. Because the roots pinned the door shut, none were able to enter other than just a few feet below the thick root that was at the bottom of the door. This is a much nicer chamber, a bed chamber, it appears. There is a beautiful 4-post bed, dressers, a desk, and on the far side, a window looking out into blackness.
Go through the desk and dresser.
Okay, yeah, no, so you open up the desk, and inside it there's writing utensils and paper and a couple notes. The dresser is filled with lavish robes and doublets and shirts and pants, and below it, underneath the edge of it, you see shoes have been tucked into each of the, up underneath it. Nothing armor or weapon-wise, but beautifully crafted garments.
Well, that is Nate's armor.
Some of the garments have the crest that you saw of the tree with the roots below it. There is a chest next to the dresser and desk area.
Check for traps.
Okay, go ahead and roll a trap check. All right, it is trapped.
Motherfucker.
So you slide your pick underneath the edge, and you feel a wire within it. Go ahead and roll. What would you say? Dexterity, probably, to see if you're
disarm.
able to disarm the trap.
Well, you could probably use your thieves' tools if you're
You are,
Proficient.
yep, if you're proficient, you can use thieves' tools to disarm it. Yep.
So you get to add your proficiency bonus.
So that's an extra +2, right?
Correct.
Well, once he said it was trapped, I backed away.
Okay. I assume whenever he's checking for traps, everyone is a safe distance away.
Hit me last time.
He's never failed yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you wrap your tool around the inside of the edge of this chest, and you can feel. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Maybe use your lockpicks or something.
you can
instead.
feel a string that seems to connect the bottom to the top, and rotating you can feel that it goes up. You slide in another not a lock pick but a hook up underneath the other side and are able to gently disconnect the string and lower it slowly and pull it out and tight, and as you do you can lift the front of the chest. It is not locked. It was only trapped.
Nice. All right.
All right. So you lift it up, keeping tension on the line. And as you do, you see a beautiful
Hobbit woman.
embroidered robe. Appears to be like a almost bishop-esque looking robe. Very looks like it was used for ceremony, I guess. Almost so opulent and ridiculous looking that it probably wasn't a thing a person wore around daily.
Gotcha.
Lifting that up and out, and then that being said, looking at it, you know that you could get some serious money for something like this.
Nice.
Lifting it up and out, you see down in the bottom right what appears to be the trap itself, some kind of a box with that string going into it. You're not sure what it would do, but let's say you've taken the string and kind of tied it off to the bottom of the chest itself, and to the bottom right there is a small silver box.
Throw it off a cliff.
Silver box.
So we did last time.
I want to grab the silver box.
Okay. It's a silver box. It's closed and locked.
You can get into this. Is it dwarvish?
Yeah.
It is not dwarvish, but it appears to be some kind of a puzzle box made by the Numenorian.
So I can't pick it.
Sounds like
It
has some
would,
homework.
It would be what is it called? Riddle. It'd be a riddle check, which is intelligence based.
Okay. I mean, I can try that.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a riddle check.
I'm pretty sure I expected that, right?
Back into riddles.
Well, I have.
Anybody have proficiency in riddle?
I don't.
I don't know what it's not on my sheet anymore. Like I don't even know what the fuck it was. I have history, arcana.
It's the same as Arcana because it's intelligence based.
So yeah.
I have it. I just don't have it trained.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I trained it as well.
It's small enough. The boxes, we'll say, 5 inches wide by 4 and about 3 inches thick. You could slip it into a bag if you would like.
Let's try to open right now. Fuck it.
Okay.
Roll arcana, I guess.
Yep, that's fine. You fiddle around with it for a few minutes. You are able to figure out a couple of the hinges, and there's a secret drawer that you can slide to access a button, and that clicks, but it doesn't appear to do anything, and you're unable to get any further into it. It's still locked.
That seems like a thing you can do at night.
Seems like a thing you can do once a day to try.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna put it in my backpack. Fuck it.
Okay, you toss the. Make sure you write down that you have a Dunedain puzzle box or a Numenorian puzzle box.
Okay.
Because I will forget. Okay,
Gotcha.
you have that.
He
Other
solves
than that, this
puzzle
room
box.
appears to be more or less empty.
All right.
Does he get taken
next
over
room
by
then?
the spirit of Pharaoh and play children's card games?
Say that again.
He solves the puzzle. Does he get taken over by the spirit of a Pharaoh?
He
and play
may.
children's card games?
Never know. Okay.
Millennium Puzzle.
What are you guys thinking?
Next room.
I'm thinking it's time to do.
Duel.
Oh shit, not duel. All right, you guys work your way across the other room. You go to touch the door, and it crumbles. Vines have grown up the back of it and have been apparently eating into it, and you have almost a curtain that you have to work through to get in. Once you get in, though, weirdly enough, the vines have kind of moved to the sides and are gone. And what you see is a large, round room, larger than almost any of the rooms you guys have been in yet. And there is a large rug in the center, and to the left and right along the walls are mirrors. About, I'm trying to think. I think 2 or 3 to the right and to the left, and in the center on the far side, opposite side of the room, is a much larger, just beautifully wrought, gold framed mirror.
Okay.
We're gonna die. So it's just a room with mirrors in it.
It is a room with a total of, I think, 5 mirrors in it.
Odds are the guy who lived in that room over here was some kind of headmaster guy with a nice robe, and this would be where he'd go in to dress himself. Makes sense to me.
Probably went in with just a robe on, opened it up, and just fucking gazed at his body like, yeah. Oh,
What are the roots doing? They're just.
The roots seem to have come in, and then as soon as they went into this room, they split to either side and kind of withered.
I don't like the taste of glass.
They did not seem to be interested in coming into this room.
So that means if we go
You
in the
do
middle of
see-
it, we will also wither.
You do see to the right and left that some have split up kind of through the floor and down the walls, and they seem like every entrance they could have taken to enter this room they have, and they have extended a small ways and stopped. They don't appear to be damaged or dead or anything, just finished, like they've gotten far enough.
There's no moisture in here.
The room is fairly dry.
Do we want to mess with this?
I'd say go up. Let's go up. I don't know. It's a bunch of mirrors. It's a dressing room.
Smash them up. Smash them up.
No, it's ruined good mirrors.
fuck it, smash him up.
Smash them
There
up.
should be treasure inside.
All right, so you go to the first mirror on what, the right or left, Nate?
Going for the middle. Big,
Okay.
big
You,
ocular bitch. I'm
you
gonna smash.
run towards the middle mirror, and just before you reach it, looking into it, you realize that you are not seeing yourself. You are seeing a shadowy figure similar to yourself in the same position as yourself, but it is not a reflection. You go to crack the mirror, and as you do, you tumble head over foot into the mirror. And as you do, the world around you is wispy and foggy, does not appear the same as before.
Holy shit.
He's in the shadow realm.
You look back behind you, looking through the same mirror, and you see your friends totally as they were before.
He went through the mirror?
He went
Look-
straight through the mirror.
Into
Wasn't
that
able to
bitch.
make contact with it when he swung his hammer axe.
Then I'm gonna step back
It's been
out of it.
vanished.
You look down at yourself and you can see, okay, you look exactly like when Frodo goes into the Wraith world in Lord of the Rings. That's what you look like, and that's what everything around you looks like. And when you walk back through the mirror, you're back into the normal world.
Then I'm gonna try and hit the frame of the mirror.
Well,
You-
Vidar can put his hand in there and he'll heal him.
Vidar, as you walk up, if you want to go look in the mirror,
Yeah. What do I see? Something
you look in the
terrifying?
mirror and you see very similar to the creatures, the shades you've been pulling out of creatures, black outlined type shape that looks similar to you. You look down at your hand and remove your gauntlet, and as you do in the mirror, your fingers look more corporeal than they do in the real world. They're white and have wisps of smoke and almost a flame coming off of them.
Fuck
The rest
badass.
of you is black and normal.
Possible for me to pull my own spirit and talk to myself?
What?
I don't even want to try. I don't know what would happen.
Okay.
You probably get clue goo everywhere.
Is this the same for all the mirrors or just the big one?
You can go check out the other mirrors.
I would like to look at the next mirror over to see.
The other mirrors appear to be mirrors, whereas the center one is unique.
All right, you still want to smash it, Nate?
I
I
want to
read.
just smash it the entire.
Smash it.
I'm gonna walk out of the room.
Okay, you walk out of the room.
So I smash the mirror.
Which one? The big one?
Big one.
So you're going to try to attack the frame of the mirror?
To break it.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. Go ahead and roll damage, actually.
Extra.
All right, you wield your mighty axe hammer and bring it down, and as you do, sparks explode out of it. The frame does bend a bit. That's not destroyed. The image inside of it that you guys are looking at flickers for a second. As you look into it, flickering, you see behind your guys' visage, blackened and as it is, 3 other entities drift past. White.
Swing faster.
Go ahead and roll another attack. If that's what you want to do.
I turn around in the room and look to see if I see any of them in here.
All right, once again, your axe eats into the edge of the frame. It's thick. I mean, it's a good 7-8 inches thick. You do bend the side of it as you impact this time. Sparks once again explode outwards. Turning around behind you, Vidar, you can see faint, wispy forms of people. 3, now 4, seeming to gather.
Nyrad, there's ghosts in this room.
And then we're going to roll initiative. Always forget to bring your guys' bodies. Hold on.
Vision in this scene.
What's that?
Oh, I
Oh,
said
I'm
I do
totally
not own the
missing out.
token.
There's 7. How are you now?
I am in the room.
It's really dark, yeah.
Not too bad.
It is really dark. There's no light. I'm assuming you still had your thing going, Braggy.
Yep.
All right, we'll activate that real quick. There you go.
We're missing 2 of us.
Oh, we are.
No,
Well, Haladier-
Haladir's. Yeah,
He's up there.
I'm near the
Yeah,
doorway.
Haladier was walking back out of the doorway.
Oh, there, and I can see Nyrad up there. All right.
And what you see, Nyrad, Vidar, you're up close to him too, right?
I think I was close to him, yeah, because I
You
was
were
up
like,
at the mirror.
We'll say you were here looking at it. What you see. Let me make sure these are private rolls. are these 4 spirits standing watching what Nyrad is doing.
I read there's spooky ghosts in this room.
Scary ghosts.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep trying to break the mirror so they go away.
I think there are more and more coming.
Well, then help me break the mirror.
That would make
You,
sense.
you turn back around with the intention on busting the mirror.
I'm gonna keep busting the mirror until it's busted.
Okay. We're rolling initiative then.
So loud.
I don't know why it's loud. Don't worry about it. All right. So this first
Don't think it
first
works.
shade here. What's that?
I don't see us in initiative.
I don't have Haladir. Hold on. There we go. All right, this first shade.
How do you know the turn order?
How do I know the turn order? Because I rolled for everyone.
Yeah, it's not shown to any of us, or at least to me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't see
I
anything.
don't see it either.
Me either.
Oh, sorry. I had 2 encounters open. There you go. How about now?
Yar.
That is more sensible. All right.
Hey. All right, this first one is going to drift forward. You get an attack of opportunity. It seems almost mindless as it walks past you.
All right, hang on.
It's going to go here.
Are they normal size?
They are the size of you.
15 hit.
It does hit. Go ahead and roll a demolish. All right. So as you turn around and you swing at this creature, you kind of stumble forward because your axe goes through it with very little force. It does appear almost ripped in its look, but it didn't do the amount of damage that you were expecting it to.
Hard to pierce a ghost.
Yep. It's going to come up here and it's going to attempt to attack Nate. And 15?
Private.
All right. Oh, sorry. All right, so that one failed. Lotho, it's your turn.
I want to walk up here. I'm gonna swing with my main hand. Question: since these guys are hyper focused on Nate, would I get advantage? Hello?
I hear you
It
right now.
sound like saying they're
All right,
mindless.
I'm here. They notice you. They're not mindless. They're just interested in him and what he's doing.
Okay. Oof.
That's a miss.
All right.
You get a swing, and as you do, the form kind of flickers for a second and is gone.
Attack with my offhand as well.
Okay.
Nope.
Another swing and another miss, and it's just kind of misty, and it's difficult to gauge what is their form and what's just this kind of aura and glow and kind of almost frosty mist coming off of them. Nyrad, it is your turn.
I'm going to attack the mirror.
No gate.
Do I need to roll attack or just do damage?
Just
again?
just do damage.
Get critical. Critical.
All right.
Oh.
The mirror buckles and kind of leans to the side. The image within it flickers a few times, but stays steady. You can hear a slight, not moan, but more anger from the spirits around you. Vidar, it is your turn.
Huh. Um. I don't know.
Awesome.
Well, yeah, I'm like I could fight the ghost, fight the mirror, or go stand out there.
And by the way, Nyrad, as you look through the mirror, the ghost that looks incorporeal and misty and like a fog drifting off of them in the real world, looking through the mirror, have a more physical looking form. Two of them, or three of them, look like men wearing vests and pants with a sword at their side, and one of them is a female wearing a robe.
We should go through the mirror and fight them on their realm. No. I am going to stand here, maybe here,
Okay.
ready in action to attack a ghost if it comes within range of me.
Okay.
Can you attack them in the mirror? Okay.
You could
So
try.
so where I'm at though, I can't see their reflection in the mirror, right?
I would say from where you're at, you would have a hard time seeing the reflection, even with your ridiculous vision. I would say you can see these foggy, smoky creatures working their way up towards Nyrad and Vidar. I don't think you can see the mirror from your vantage point.
But they do seem aggressive.
They seem... Yeah, they do. They seem aggressive. They seem that whatever's going on over here, they definitely seem to be attracted to Nyrad and Vidar.
Aren't we all? All right, I'm gonna move up.
All right, you do
It's
that.
the beards. And the bald pates.
So from that position, still can't see through the mirror.
I would say at that position you can vaguely see. We'll say you can see the one right next to the mirror. You can see its reflection from there.
I'm gonna try to shoot my arrow at the mirror,
Okay. All right. And
like
through
their
to the,
reflection.
okay, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. No, you're. Yep. It's well within your range. Go ahead. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. No. You pull back your bow, and as you fire your arrow at the mirror, you can see kind of this instant where it enters the mirror and is immediately reflected back. You can see it in the mirror. You can't see it in the real world. Almost as if when it went through, it disappeared. But through the mirror, you can see it strike the creature. Go ahead and roll damage.
Holy fuck! All right,
Nice.
that's badass.
Are these servants of Mordor?
They are.
Oh shit! Cool, because it's directed anyway. It's only
Hey,
8.
it doesn't matter. What you do notice is that the creature reacts violently, and in fact, we'll say that it's pushed back a 5-foot section, almost shocked to have been impacted by something that is. They're used to the physical world reacting a certain way to them. They're not used to being attacked in their own realm.
I'll shout out, "Hey, did you guys see that?" And then that's all I got.
Okay.
Was that you
This-
telling us how awesome your shot was, or to pay attention to it and maybe do it ourselves?
This cold shade here turns around towards Lotho that it felt swinging at him behind, and is going to go ahead and attack. Why are all my shit? Hold on, let me make myself public. 18.
No. Or yes.
That's a yes.
Mhm.
8 damage, and go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me. Okay, so the creature turns around and swipes. And as it does, you can see its ghostly arm reach inside of your chest, and you just feel this overwhelming cold, and you are paralyzed.
Shit.
You can attempt to save from that in your the end. I think it's the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no, target can repeat the save at the end of. Oh, its turn. Yeah.
Yep, Braggy, it's your turn.
Hey, I will go on ahead and move up next to Lotho
Okay.
and try to give that cold shade a bit of a poke with the bow daggy.
All right, go ahead and attack it. Unfortunately, that just barely misses. As you swing the bone daggy, the mist just kind of roils and it twists to the side and remains untouched. This shade is going to work his way up towards Nyrad.
My action triggered.
Go ahead and attack. That's a miss. It's going to just move through your body, and as you do, you feel this icy cold, and it steps past you, materializing and attacking Nyrad.
I rolled a 3 and a 2.
It's going to attempt to attack you. 24.
Yeah.
5 damage, and go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. You're fine. So you shrug off this cold feeling that you get from the shade. Final shade. He's going to turn around. No, he's going to go ahead and go for Vidar, actually. He's going to try to attack him.
Maldinos. My name is Maldinos. I seek wisdom beyond.
Oh, that's a miss.
Yep.
All right, it is
Garm's turn.
this shade is going to attempt to do this to you.
Thing of terror.
You need to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it nighttime?
It is.
Gotcha.
Darkness is the thing.
Oh, okay.
So wisdom.
Yep. Yeah, he can't be cruising around in broad daylight. You go ahead and resist the effect, and that guy's done with it. Terror wells up inside of you, and you're able to quench it. And as you do, the thing looks at you a little confused, almost.
I'm not afraid of this ghost.
Mr. Garm, it is your turn.
I'll be honest, I fell asleep a while ago,
That's all right.
so I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know.
Ghosts.
Something about
There's ghosts, motherfucker.
run through a mirror and fight a ghost or something or other.
No one has run through the mirror. Well, Nate did once, and then he came back.
He did fall through it accidentally.
He did fall through it.
Double move.
Okay. You go ahead and get there. It is this boy's turn. He's going to go ahead and attack. He's going to go ahead and attack Nate again. That's a shitty roll.
Yep.
He misses. Lotho, it is your turn.
Save.
Save. Yeah.
All right, you were able to break the paralyzing cold feeling that you were getting,
All right.
and it is Nyrad's turn.
All right. So I've sheared through one of the uprights.
You haven't sheared; it's dented in, and it's the entire mirror kind of fell off of its stand and is turned sideways.
Oh, okay.
Not completely sideways, like leaning.
Okay. Is there any sort of glowing ruby or anything on it?
There's nothing that you can tell that's a source of power.
Okay. Well, then I'm just gonna keep hitting it where I was hitting it.
Okay.
I just started blasting.
He definitely started blasting.
All right. Let me deduct that. Yeah, so you slam into the mirror again, kind of lifting it. It screeches along the ground as you do, and once again the image flickers, but it is still there. That whole right side has now been disconnected from the pedestal that it was on, and the mirror on the right side is resting on the ground, kind of at an angle, like it's going to fall towards you. Vidar, it is your turn.
It falls towards him and he goes through the mirror. Are you gonna be stuck in there forever?
Could be possible that if it falls over, anyone in there is stuck in there forever.
All right, I'm attacking the one to the north of me here.
Okay, go ahead and roll attack. That'll hit. That's decent damage.
Action surge.
Okay. That's a crit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
yeah.
Again. Jesus.
Whoa.
Christ.
Woo.
Nice, man.
All
Two
right,
sixes.
Cheese and rice.
Oh,
Woof.
yeah. So
Yeah,
even
so-
though your attacks do seem to meet
40. Yeah.
half air and half incorporeal ghost figure, you can see two large gashes, one much larger in the back of it, and it's like almost leaking mist as it pours out and pools on the floor. It turns back towards you.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Haladier, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna try to do a mirror shot again.
Okay. Same guy.
Same guy. Yep.
All right, you do that.
Oh!
Motherfuckers. What the fuck happened, man?
Plus D8 on crit because it's Spider Fang.
Yep.
Yep. That's exciting times.
Exciting times.
Ooh.
I think I have to do D8 after, because if I put it in the bonus, it'll double it.
That's fine. Go ahead. All right, 16 plus. Go ahead and roll the d8. Okay, 18.
18.
So once again, the arrow enters the mirror, and as it does, you see that, and it is reverse directions in the mirror, almost like it traveled through it from your perspective, Haladier. As it strikes the target, it tears almost part of the being itself away, and it kind of struggles to pull itself back together. It's extremely hurt.
Sweetness. All right. Yep.
In
that's
fact,
me.
you can see in the real world, in the physical realm, it's kind of flickering in and out. All right, this shade's going to go ahead and it's going to attempt to attack Braggy. .13 probably misses.
Yes, sir.
It's going to, looking at the two of you and not being 100% sure what to do, it's going to, no, it's fine. It's going to stay. It hasn't been hurt yet. Braggy, it's your turn.
I will take a swing with the bone dagging. Hopefully, this goes a little better.
All right, go ahead and attack. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your extra necrotic damage on these.
Okay.
So it was 6 necrotic.
It was.
What, 6 necrotic?
Yeah,
Yes.
2 normal,
Oh.
6 necrotic.
All right. As you swing your bone daggy towards this creature, you see the gem kind of pulse, and as you do, you can almost see it siphoning some of the form of this creature into the dagger as it passes through it.
Ooh,
Yeah, take that,
fancy.
sucker.
Get him.
All right.
Sorry, there's no blood, bone daggy, but there's all kinds of spiritual goodness.
I'll tell you what, that strike through gives you that feeling of ecstasy as if you crit. Something about what you're doing to these creatures gives you a very similar feeling to what you get whenever you do a lot of damage to a living creature.
An erection.
Ooh, that's fancy.
Hell yeah.
Boner
Nice.
daggy.
This guy's gonna
Shade
attempt
Hunter.
to attack. Narad? Or I'm sorry, Vidar. 18.
That'll hit.
Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
So it's 10 damage.
It is 10 damage plus a Constitution saving throw. By the way, it doesn't list it here, but Icy Touch, that Constitution. Oh my
I
God!
crit it.
Yeah, no, you
Woo.
don't even feel it. You
I
turn
quit my
around pissed
pants.
off and look at that fucking ghost.
What you
Once
were about to
you guys
say?
resist it once, you do not have to save from it again. It will not affect you again. I forgot to copy that into this.
Gotcha.
Resisted to fear. I resist your touch. I ain't
Right.
afraid of no ghosts.
Nice.
God damn it! I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
I
Is that on fucking Ghostbusters?
Yep.
That guy fucking totally failed at attacking you.
Yep.
Mr. Garm, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go in the mirror.
All right, you go into the mirror, and
I gotta get an
you are
ale.
now on the opposite side, stepped out.
I guess turn him around maybe.
As
I don't know.
As you enter the mirror, your vision kind of shifts and doubles, and right as you go through, you feel this cold sensation wash over your body. Now you're standing to your left is the creature you just passed on. Your right is looks human. It's wispy, but it has legs. It's standing. I forget if this one's been damaged.
He's been wrecked by
It has,
Haladier.
yeah, no, this one has been extremely, extremely damaged. You can see that it has an arrow shaft that's kind of glowing and doesn't look as like it's part of this world sticking out of its chest.
Cool. I'm gonna get angry and attack it.
You do that. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Nice.
All right. Unlike, I don't think you've ever attacked one of these outside, have you? You haven't attacked one yet. It feels like hitting a normal guy.
Just ran
Tear-
screaming through the.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, no, you turn around and take that new longsword that you got and just slam it into the side of it, and it reacts like any other person would and looks up at you a little confused.
So he runs in screaming, and once he goes through, does his sound just stop immediately?
Instantaneously. And you guys, from your perspective, Haladier, you are looking through the space he would be standing in if you could see him, and you are seeing his back reflected in the mirror.
That's trippy fuck.
Yeah, he is totally invisible in the real world. Lotho, it is your turn.
You skipped that shade's turn.
I did ship that. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, no, he's going to think about how he would react. Now, he's going to try to fucking run. He goes this way. You, Garm, and Nyrad get an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Like,
I would like.
Would like a photo.
That's a
Oh,
hit.
god damn.
All right. Garm, you turn around and take a swing as he tries to run, and as you do, his body tumbles forward and then just kind of hits the ground once, bounces like it's becoming more ethereal. Vapor trails off of it. It hits the ground again and then just scatters into mist. He is gone.
Nice.
Now it's your turn, Lotho.
Okay, I'm gonna I'm a hobbit, so I don't really want to travel all the way up there to the mirror that Nate's possibly gonna swing on again because he's crazy.
So far away.
So far away. I'm just gonna swing at this guy in front of me.
Go ahead.
Sneak attack.
He isn't. He is technically. Yeah, I would say you do get sneak attack because he's engaged both with you and
Yeah, he's
Braggy.
Braggy. Yeah.
17.
That's a hit.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Fucking rogues, man. All right.
Jeez.
Once again, you feel like you make good contact. Your dagger is placed properly, but it just feels like there's not a lot there to attack. Like it's incorporeal. Like you're because I have a feeling of you swinging at something and there being less there than what you'd expect, and you kind of stumble forward. You do see damage done though, and it is it's looking fairly hurt.
I'm gonna attack my offhand as well now.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh,
That'll hit. All right.
4 damage.
Yeah, another tiny little bit of damage, but yeah, it's definitely looking damaged. Nyrad, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, my rage bro just ran through the mirror.
You aren't enraged now, right?
I'm not.
So you wouldn't be senselessly angry at that mirror.
No. So I'm going to rage and run through the mirror.
Okay, you do that.
fuck
Yep,
yeah.
and as you do, switch directions, and to your immediate left is this creature facing Vidar's back.
Okay.
Super Mirror Rage Brothers.
Now I'm going to attack that guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
I've hit him pretty hard. You might be able to take him down.
He has hit him pretty hard.
No.
Unfortunately, you swing your axe and kind of getting discombobulated by running through the mirror, swing wide and into the ground.
Still
The
have his
chips of
inspiration?
stone explode up.
Does it explode up in my world?
Yeah, you do see chips of stone just just randomly go up into the air in front of you.
Nice.
Yep. Mr. Vidar, it's your turn.
Going for the one above me again.
Go ahead and roll take. That's a hit. That's a damage.
That's it for me.
Yeah, that guy's looking rough. You got him down a good long ways. Haladir, it's your turn.
Do I need to reposition to get another
I would
target or eyes
say-
on?
I would say you probably need to move up.
He moved to the left to shoot right. Through the mirror.
Yeah. I would say if you move up and to the left, you'd be able to kind of split between Garm and Nyrad and hit this ghost on the right. thinking that it's going to go like left at first, yeah, and then ricochet back to the right. Yep, exactly like that.
All right, cool. Because that's as far as I can move.
All right, go ahead and roll your
Try,
attack.
try to. I'm gonna miss on this one, just so you guys
Nah,
know.
you got it. You got it. You got it.
That's a miss.
Damn it.
Just
See, there you
barely
go.
miss. You fire it in, you're kind of running. You barely made it there, and you go to release, and as you do, you miscalculate the angle, and the mirror
Did I
goes
release too
shoo.
early?
Yeah, totally.
Like premature release.
Premature release. And as you do, it flies to the mirror, but flies up at a weird angle and
Oh,
doesn't strike
yeah.
anything.
All right, that's
right.
all I got.
This guy has been.
You gotta admit that you're a little disoriented trying to shoot someone through a mirror. That's got to be
Right.
disorienting.
So this guy right here is not a fan of what Braggy did to him with that bone dagger. He is going to attempt to frighten you away. Go ahead and roll wisdom, Braggy.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's 8 and AE fear as well. But I won't say anything.
All right. No, you resist it. He's going to go ahead and attempt to also attack you.
Any creature within 60 feet.
And he misses. He's a little panicked. And it is your turn, Braggy.
I didn't like the things that he did to me,
That's
so I
awful,
will also
Rhino.
attack
Yeah.
him.
I know. Right?
All right. Go ahead and roll your demonial. Or go ahead and roll your attack. I mean. Unfortunately, swinging the bone daggy, it's a swing and a miss there. Don't make contact.
We'll just say he threw me off with his weird aura shit.
Totally. Yep. He's still a little freaked out. All right. This boy has been attacked by Nyrad. He's going to turn around and attack him back.
Advantage.
15?
Nope.
Oh, I do have advantage. 22.
Yep.
11 damage, and go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
It's necrotic too.
Nice.
It is necrotic.
Noise.
Glad I marked that.
It says it, yeah.
I think
no,
he's-
you say fine, no issue. And
I think
it
he's
can't-
already saved that too. Anyway.
Oh, has
maybe.
he? Oh, I'm sorry. No, you're good, Ben. No, you don't have to worry about. Remind me if I try to make you do it again. This guy down here is going to attack you, Vidar. $17.
That's a hit.
Have I made you save?
Yep.
8 damage. Mr. Garm, it's your turn. Okay.
My attack that guy.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
Fuck him up. Yeah.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Ooh, shit. Yeah, no, you cleave into the side of him pretty well. And the strange thing, Vidar, as you're kind of looking around at these two, you see this ghostly visage fucking react to something that you can't see and kind of step sideways as something seems to be attacking it that is unseen to you.
Nice.
All right, and it's Lotho's turn.
Oh, okay. Attack Shade in front of me.
Okay, go ahead. That's a hit. That's a bingo.
That's a bingo.
Yeah. Yep, he felt that. Fucking okay. Go ahead and roll your damage again.
Oh.
They
Bastard.
feel that?
Yeah, you didn't get your damage cut in half because it's a 1, so you took all of it.
Nice.
All right.
The full strength of my offhand blade.
Right.
Burning blade.
Taste my bread.
Taste my
Naira,
bread.
it's your turn. This
Yep.
boy, I'm guessing.
I only
Yeah.
unleashed 1/6
Go
of
ahead
my
and roll
power.
your attack.
1/6 of my power.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Jesus Christ, guys. Wow, what the fuck?
Oh, critical.
Min damage? Oh, fuck,
That
man.
is how I always roll.
That being said, it does take all of it. Because you're in this wraith world, he didn't get any kind of resistance to it. Vidar, it's your turn.
I'm gonna hit him.
Same guy? Okay.
Yep.
You hit him. Yep, he,
That was
One more
max
second.
damage.
well, your max damage was just slightly more than Nate's min damage at this rate.
Right,
Like
because it's
3
half.
more. Yeah, it's half. All right, Haladir. it's your
I'm
turn.
gonna second wind as well.
Oh, okay. Get them hills back.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yep.
Eventually. Come on, button.
Someday. It's all right.
You're not gonna miss this time.
It's a 16. That's a hit. I'm guessing you're going for this boy right here.
Yep. Same one.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah,
10.
not bad at all. He is starting to flicker like the other one did. It's barely there. Mist is just pouring out of the figure in the real world, and in the ghost world that you can see it's leaking and kind of, it almost looks like it's burning up.
I hit him
Alright.
really hard, but it's not mattering.
This guy is going to, he's going to try, he just does not like what Braggy's doing. He's going to try to sidestep Braggy. You get an attack of opportunity. He just doesn't really want you next to him.
Sweet Bone Daggy.
That just barely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. That'll do it.
You
This
physical,
guy-
one necrotic.
He's not quite dead. I thought I had the other one open. He is
It's not quite alive either.
yeah, he's not quite gone. Once again when you as he left, you reached up and slammed Bone Daggy into its back, and as you did, you saw a section of it just into the dagger.
Nom, 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 nom.
Braggy, it's your turn.
Use your helmet.
Step back to the other side of Lotho, like,
Use your helmet.
and
He wouldn't use
I
his
attack
helmet. His
again.
fucking Bone Daggy's got a huge boner right now.
Bone Daggy is doing really well for him. Go ahead and roll your attack.
You will miss.
that is don't.
There you go.
That's a big fat hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
You
1.
hit this.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Nice.
You walk around the side and stick Bone Daggy into its kidney, and as you do, the rest of the ghost kind of and is gone.
Oh, God.
Like Luigi's Mansion?
Exactly
Sucked
like
him right
Luigi's
up.
Mansion, yes.
Holy shit! I Luigi's mentioned him.
Yep. He's fucking gone.
Hey, you
Bone
landed
Daggy isn't quite sated, but
a kill with Bone Daggy.
yep, and you know what that means.
Gotta
You know what? I
roll.
don't know
Yep.
if it's. Yeah, I would say that that's a humanoid-esque figure. It's definitely a human soul. So go ahead and roll a wisdom check.
Oh shit. Crit fail, crit fail.
He's done
Inspire-
really well on these.
Inspire
I
yourself.
Too late for that.
know.
Okay, hold on.
Oh no.
That could be bad, guys.
I'm sure that's
Yes,
fine.
we brought
You
this
are-
evil upon me.
You are stunned in an orgasmic, just rapture for 2 rounds.
Oh,
Nice.
I felt
This
so good.
guy is nearly dead. He is going to, pretty much. He's gonna try to attack you real quick, Nate.
Okay.
24.
Hey, so
Yeah.
what
Advantage.
happened to the shade on the other side? that corresponded to
Hold
one
on
I...
just a second.
Okay.
Just making sure I didn't get a crit. 10 damage, Nate. On the other side, we'll say from where you saw, you could see that the image of the human figure on it flickered and kind of looked like it had a scream, and then just was gone, and just a puff of smoke.
That's cool.
Yep.
That's cool.
Guys,
Real.
if they poop in the dream, they poop for real.
All right, this other guy over here, he's gonna go ahead and attack Garm. Have you ever gotten attacked in this game yet, Garm? In this thing? Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, that's a fucking
No.
horrible miss.
You have advantage though.
I mean, the crab got him earlier.
Ball.
Crab got me earlier.
18 still miss.
That still misses.
Yeah, so much
Damn
fucking
it!
armor.
So it's it's fucking trying to reach out with its nasty hands and just isn't able to get a good click on you. Go ahead, Garm.
Okay. I'm attack him.
Mm-hmm. Numa sword. Numenorian. And unfortunately, that's a miss.
Oh damn.
Shit.
Yeah, this is the second time in a row you rolled that low. Mr. Lotho, it is your turn.
Oh, I hit him last time.
Okay.
Oh, did you? I thought you missed last time.
Oh.
Maybe it was the time before.
It was
One
the
of the
time
times
before that.
Okay.
5,
So one of the times I thought you were the one that splintered the stones up.
25.
No, that was me. My
Okay.
Numa
Oh, was
Numa.
it? Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna move here and
Numa
Yep.
sword.
I'm gonna dash
Yep.
and
Okay.
attack.
All right. That's a hit. Jesus Christ. All right. He took that. He's the least hurt of all the ghosts. Well, there's only one other. Yeah, he's the least hurt.
The other one we've ripped up hard.
All right. Is that it, Lotho?
Yep, that's it.
All right, Nyrad, it is your turn. That's a hit. And that is a dead ghost. So, in that realm, whenever you pull up your Edenbreaker and bring it down on this guy, it eats into his neck and his head kind of snaps sideways. And then, as you kind of go to push it down deeper, his body just boop and is gone. And you stumble forward. It's gone. And in the real world, everyone saw the mist just kind of tumble to the ground and spread out. And he is dead. Vidar, unless you want to move, Nyrad.
That's all right.
Okay, Vidar's turn.
Attacking.
Okay. That's a hit. That's a damage.
That's it for me.
All right, Haladier.
All right, same thing as always.
All right. That's a hit. And -8. Not too bad. He is starting to look hurt. Mr. Braggy.
Stunned for 2 rounds.
Use your helmet.
No, he's having an orgasm right
He's
now.
Oh, yeah.
stunned. So that's one down, Braggy. One more round. The Shade is going to look back at where his buddies were. Is going to look at you guys, and he is going to attempt to flee. He's going to take a step like this, and Garm and Vidar can go ahead and make attacks of opportunity if they'd like.
If he's fleeing, is he going to use the full withdrawal?
He is. I'm not 100% sure what he's going to do yet. Hold on just a second. I'm looking at something.
If he's going to attack, then okay.
There are other options there.
Okay.
He's a ghost. So I don't know if he's-
Go ahead. Yep. All right. 20 hits. Okay, Vidar, you miss.
No,
Wait,
that was
what the
damage.
fuck? Oh, that's god damn it.
So I do
Fuck
I
damage,
do
bro.
half what it's only
You
6,
do half, but he does all.
he's gonna do all
Yeah.
at a crit.
Farm
Yeah,
crit.
go ahead and get your crit damage going.
Nice.
Oh,
I don't want to hear it.
Jesus
I've rolled
Christ.
a 5 with a fucking 2-hander.
on a crit?
Not on a crit, but
All right, so he is he's starting to do the flicker thing. He's not looking so hot. Aspects of it are kind of drifting and smoking. It's going to take one more step, and Lotho, you get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
That's a miss, and he's going to take 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to take a couple more steps, and he's going to vanish into the ground. He's incorporeal. He is retreated.
Okay.
Can he still be seen in the mirror realm?
You look through the mirror, and it's gone.
He outie.
And that ends combat.
Probably should get you guys back out of the mirror world and back to our world.
Yeah, they're gone. As far as, I mean, unless you look in the mirror, you cannot see them. They are totally invisible.
can I still see them?
You can see them. And whenever you, as soon as you walk through the mirror, what you're seeing looks a lot like what Vidar was pulling out of things. Vidar is standing in front of you, a dark kind of outlined just void of his shape.
I want to walk up and tickle his weird hand.
Okay. You go up, and as you go up, because he has a gauntlet on, you can't really, you can't really see his hand. But we will say, as you grow close, Vidar, you get the same feeling you would get if there was a dead creature nearby.
I look for the creature.
Take your gauntlet off and rip Nate's soul apart.
You
Can
can try it.
can I tug on his beard?
You can, and as you do, his beard gets tugged in the real world.
Can I live here now?
Yes. Pull his pants down.
Oh god, don't
You can't-
sexually assault.
You will not
folks.
be able to see the pants with the black outline of a shade. You can
No,
just
you wouldn't
reach
be
for
able
the
to.
leg
I know where
area.
your there's a mirror. I can look through the mirror and see where my hands are
put it-
going.
If it's a ghost, it's not gay.
I come up to the mirror with my
Yeah.
ready to swing.
No. This is not a glory hole mirror. This is
Damn it. You would so much as the ghosts felt incorporeal to you, you feel like whenever you, Nyrad, reach out and tug on Vidar's beard, it doesn't feel quite solid.
Well, it never does.
I don't know what that means.
How often do you do it?
He's got a thin, wispy beard.
Point being that it would seem to you that living in this realm, you would have a similar effect on creatures in the physical realm as you had in the real world on creatures in the Wraith world.
Right, except for I'm invisible, so then I
You are
could attack
invisible.
them with impunity and they wouldn't know what's happening, so then I just win all fights.
Yeah, but you do half
They
damage
could
of your 5
attempt
damage.
to attack you.
They would have to know they're being attacked.
How would they
They-
not know that they're being attacked?
They would just be taking damage.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go back to the mirror.
you pop through and you are fine. You also pop through and you are fine.
Nate has fucking obliterated that mirror, though.
I'm
the
gonna-
mirror is totally fucked.
Huh?
It
I'm
is-
still mad, and I'm gonna start smashing the mirror some more.
All right, so you take a couple more swings at the mirror, and as you do, eventually you get to the point where it's flickering in and out. You realize it's not mirror; it is more of a portal. And looking through it, when it's flickering, you can see the back wall of this chamber. You want to keep going until it's gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep pounding it until
Like an old
finally
TV.
it's nearly crushed in half, and finally it stops responding and it's gone.
I think that was probably a good thing. Maybe?
I mean, they were servants of Mordor,
Yeah. Were they?
and he was getting bonus
Yep.
damage on them.
What was the frame
serve in some
you're
of those
made
homes.
out of? Like jewels, silver, or like
the,
what?
the mirror itself.
That was
Yeah.
like gold.
It appeared to be some kind of a strange golden colored metal. It's not gold itself. It doesn't quite look like with the same luster. Think more like a bronze. That's it.
Can't loot that.
Not a whole lot in this room other than the various mirrors.
Okay.
It's too bad. We could have really gone for a reference to Patrick Swayze and Ghost with a pottery wheel or something in here.
Yeah, totally.
Hmm.
Pottery wheels.
All right. Well, let's go upstairs.
I mean,
Alright.
you did come in your pants, Vinny.
Whoosh.
So it's kind
I
of
did.
a
it.
scene.
Right out of the map.
Seeing how far I could go.
All right. Yeah, no, you can go around anywhere out there. I never closed up the hole at the other end. All right, so let's switch back. Sorry.
Oh,
there.
I've
So-
made it so far.
You guys finish
Unless
off
we
the
want to
ghost.
do.
Yeah.
Huh? Unless we're doing a small break, so we can call it there. Or I don't know how much more we have to go.
You have you are feeling like you're very near the top of this.
Okay.
Okay. So leaving the mirror room, in that nicer room across the way, the steps going up become nearly impassable.
Oh,
Roots,
poor horses.
yeah, roots and are coming down from the ceilings, wrap the walls, thick, 10-plus-inch thick roots. You work your way up, and as you do, a smell of just the first thing you notice is that there's a little it was ice cold down below, like frosty breath could be seen through a lot of it. As you get up to this level, it starts to warm a little bit, and working your way up through this last kind of roundabout of the stairs, you enter a hallway, and the hallway has one exit straight ahead of you, and it is covered in sheets and sheets of roots, and the thicker roots are coming out of the side and bottom right, but you can make it through if you choose to step through this last area.
Is there going to be a good way to get our horses through this?
You would
Just
Yeah,
bring the
start
goats
take
chopping
up
a
it.
and
couple
let them
minutes
chew.
kind of chopping some of the roots back. You could get them through here.
Or do we want to look for the source of these roots?
This source is coming. They are literally coming out of this room.
There's no plant?
You can't see. There's roots hanging in front of you.
Like above, so
From
the
your
plant
side.
might be above me?
It's a cold place. What's
Yeah.
that?
Let's just go in.
Yeah, like I'm just kind of confused if there's a plant somewhere these roots are connected to.
Yeah.
All you see is roots right now, so you don't have any fucking idea.
Right,
It's
but
just-
there's a face in the roots, and I'm like,
There's just a lady up here, and these are actually her pubes.
oh gosh.
You guys want to
All
buy
right.
my peeps?
We get out.
All right. So you guys step through these series of vines, and as you do, you enter a large hexagonal room. The roots in this room make the floor. It is totally covered in roots from the ground up. It culminates in a large spiral of these roots wrapping around one another into this large tree with a canopy up above it, and what look to be these large, almost pseudopod-looking arms that hang off of it on the sides.
Great Deku tree. I've brought you a Deku nut.
Is that the part where you pull on your pants and show them your balls?
Show 'em my Deku nuts.
Yeah.
You could see up in the top of the chamber, it goes up about 60 or so feet, and the top of the chamber itself is a glass dome with sunlight shining through.
Oh. They had him here for sampling. Using
you- Yeah, as you guys stand looking at whatever this thing is, it twists and writhes for a second and kind of looks almost back at you, but it doesn't have a face. It's just tree looking from the front of it. These pseudopod looking long extensions of itself, like arms almost. And as it turns towards you, you can see the faces being pressed against the bark of this tree, some of them with their mouths open, some of them closed, and it kind of ripples. And you guys have found a tree-type creature the roots belong to.
has people stuck in it.
It appears that there are faces in it.
This is what happened to the experiment, maybe. They managed to become a tree.
Something.
I don't know.
It
It
got
is
consumed by a tree.
somewhat sentient.
Hello?
It appears to be sentient.
Speak Elvish at it.
Probably knows Elvish.
I'll greet it in Elvish.
All right,
Hello there.
It turns back towards you and it says, "Who are you?" The voice does not sound localized to the tree itself. You hear it more in your head.
We are just passers-by looking for a way out.
Can you help me?
We can do what we can. How would you like to be helped?
End my existence.
I think we can arrange that.
So you guys walk in. You guys walk into this room. You see, as you get closer, kind of entering the room itself, that this tree creature is standing in the center, and to the back behind it, you can see 3 glowing emerald crystals. We'll just go ahead and activate this real quick. So you guys are all right here. I could not find a good looking fucking token for this thing. So, oh fuck. Oh, my image is gone. Hold on. Hold on a second. We're gonna get at something. So as you guys kind of look at this thing, it is apparently sentient. It's massive. It's come on here. Let me fix it here. I don't know what happened to my thing. We'll find some other random thing for it to look like.
So these people were trying so hard to live forever, and the first time they saw people, they asked for suicide.
We'll say it looks like that. That's
Like
close
it's
enough.
painful.
I don't imagine like chilling in a room with nothing to do and hooked to a tree is for like centuries is in any way fun.
Right.
That
It's
tree looks
just the irony of the situation.
Oh, absolutely. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
the iron tree of the situation.
We should just stab it with Bone Daggy and let Bone Daggy drink the whole fucking thing.
Ooh, yeah.
Wait, so it asked
I
us
did
to
already
help it.
have
Does it know how it can be killed? Does it want to be burned with fire?
We can ask it.
I don't think it's
Shit, I can't speak Elvish.
No, you can't.
I'll relay.
All right. It looks at you and it kind of looks around the chamber and says,
Crystals.
I've forgotten how.
I'm guessing the crystals.
Probably, yeah.
If only we had some powerful weapon that breaks inanimate objects.
We have an object that breaks inanimate objects. I wouldn't say it's powerful.
I don't know, man. When you get that critical and that little force thing pops out, that
Ryan-
sometimes does moderate to okay damage.
Yeah, it does moderate to okay. I'm gonna go smash a crystal.
Yeah, make it pop out.
Okay.
Well, he has to crit to make that happen.
Well, crit. Damn it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hurry up and crit.
There's been a lot of crits
Crit
tonight,
is
so I'm
Hurry
sure.
up and
There
crit.
have
sure
been a
you're
lot of
due.
crits tonight.
Nate.
Somebody rub his shoulders so he's all relaxed so he can get an advantage on his attack.
Rub and tug.
Come on, you bum. You can do it.
I have all kinds of issues with this token. Give me a minute.
Does an 18 hit the crystal?
Yeah, I don't even know how.
Yeah,
why-
an 18 will hit the crystal.
Can't even roll for crit, can you?
Hey, look at that. That's not horrible.
Jeez.
That's pretty good.
Just
That'll
a minute
do.
here.
Yeah, half the damage is from the 2d4.
Give me just a minute. I got a dicked up token here I'm trying to fix.
You're good.
Sorry. So you go ahead and you attack the crystal, and as you do, cracks splinter around it, and you see right now they're kind of illuminated, giving off a light. It flickers, and the creature in the center of this chamber writhes, and as it does, the vines below it wrap up around it tighter. And it looks down at you, Haladier, and says, I can't control it. And now we're going to initiate
He's cool, man.
combat.
Maybe that was the wrong one.
Or
Should have
we-
just
hold on
said,
just a
fuck
minute.
that guy and left.
Maybe can we do this next time?
Yeah, if you want to. I mean, this is
Okay.
kind of the last thing.
20 damage on the crystal.
It's also going to take probably an hour.
I hope not.
Combats take a long time.
What time is it? Is it 11?
It's midnight.
Midnight?
Midnight.
We certainly can if you'd like to.
I mean, I've already fallen asleep a few times.
Pretty sleepy.
Yeah. I'm all right with saving this one.
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that next time.
All right.
So next time we'll go ahead and initiate combat on this giant tree creature.
Treant.
And,
type
and Vinny
abomination.
will remember that he's got a headset that shoots fire.
Yes, I've already modified it so that it does 66 from all three of the beams hitting the one item. So that's going to be a big shot.
Nice.
Very goog.
It will do 66
That is if I
if you hit.
hit. Yeah.
But it's an attack roll, so it can crit too.
Ooh,
It can.
That'd be good.
Oh, gosh.
So would that be 12d6?
Yep.
Yep.
It would be if you crit on all 3 attacks.
Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. Oh,
Would it be
separate.
3 separate attacks?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
You do 41 damage if you pulled that off. Well, something around there, around 30. Or no, that doesn't sound right. It'd be
3.5.
around 30, yeah, 36 around that.
72 is the max you can do.
So pretty
It's at
good.
half that's your average.
42. Yeah, should be average.
Yeah, which you would have to once again crit on every single attack of the 3. And you
Yeah,
can
that'd
do
be,
one time
that'd be an incredible amount of damage.
Well, the nice part is you can split up targets. Just, You know,
Yes,
the fact that
yeah.
you can hit 3 targets in one is dope.
Yep.
You probably one-shot 3 goblins in in an action.
Indeed.
All right. Thanks, Brent. Good night.
Yeah.
No worries. Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys have a
thanks,
good
everybody.
night.
Yep,
See you
thank
next time.
you.
Appreciate it.
Off the
See
bed.
ya.
Good night.
Oh, bye-bye.
Live good night.
Right.